himself? Look at this little face. Look at this little face, huh? Shit, Bacon, you've been ready on the quick draw for some time. Your first is well earned, friend. Apologies for starting so late, friends. I assure you, it has been a morning. Sorry, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh. Now, I was waiting on some code from a games publisher, which I was hoping to share with you today, but it didn't come through. So we have ourselves a grab bag selection of classics, new and nuanced. Wolfcrow's had to find the man with a plan. Amos, have you been making plans again? Have you been scared? I told you, no more bank jobs. You promised me you were out. I'm so sorry, Wolfcrad. Amos isn't going to be able to help you knock over First National Bank. Like, I know. I'm sorry. Sorry, I mean, why are... Do you mean why are miniatures? Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. How goes the great journey? The great American exodus. Okay, I'll have a look over on Discord. So, dear friendos, today is going to be slower paced. Not bad. While it's... Sorry, I'm not trying to be... The friend who passed away a couple of weeks ago, it was his funeral service yesterday. And obviously it was hosted in the UK, so it was like 3:30 in the morning my time. So I drank a lot. And I don't think I'm hungover, but I'm probably hungover. I don't know, see, sorry, that's the thing I was trying to say, is like, it's not bad, you know? Obviously it sucks that it happened, and you know, but I don't know, there was a certain level of like catharsis, or I just drank it out of my system, you know? I got to have like a tiny wake for one. And I also chatted with a friend from back in the UK who also knew the person, so I don't know. I'm obviously not happy, but I don't know, I'm in a surprisingly good mental state today. So, it did mean I was just very slow getting off the mark. So I've been looking after the wee baby boy. The communal dryer in our block of flats, I shouldn't call it communal because you have to bloody pay for it. It's not working. Like, it works, but clothes go in wet and they come out warm and wet. So I'm letting one of our neighbours use our dryer. And that's been my morning. I've been scouring our gaming sideboards to see what we're going to be up to today. So the game I wanted to play with you all is called I Doesn't Exist, which is a text adventure surrealist with the sprinkling of spoopiness. I had considered making today a spoopy day because I thought, being a Saturday and it's moving towards like October and winter, that it was going to be colder and a little bit rainier. That is the fucking sun. That is illegal. So yeah. So yeah, it's a complicated thing to say of like, yes, shit sucks, but I don't know. It sucks in as good a way as these things can, you know? So yeah, sorry. I hope you're all having a good time this weekend. I hope you're all playing decent games or getting some downtime, some arts and crafts. Angel Kalina's tired of being in the car. I can respect that. because you're going for the full road trip. Because like the longest one I've done is here to LA. Because we did here to San Diego. San Diego? No, San Jose with Caffeine 1,000 years ago. So that's the longest American road trip I've done. Raven, it is hard to be spoopy with the sun right in your face. But then again, what it can lead to is this wonderful juxtaposition where you kind of like, you start... Okay, because here's the thing. I've got a grab bag of games that we can choose today, right? I've got a lovely little selection, and even if we just end up like hanging out, eating coffee and drinking leftover chili, don't think about it. If we just end up doing that, then I think it's going to be a good day. I have this thing I call the streaming sideboard. A little grab bag of games that are great for like one stream and done. That I save for days like today. So there's a few that I'm probably not going to put in because I want to do Rusted Moss after we finish Rain World, because you'll need to see Rusted Moss. It is cave story with a bungee rope in it.
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What ho? Heck, that's a big number for a subiversary.
That is a big number. That is not a small number. How are you doing, Ray? And yeah, I could lie and say my calculations, but let's be honest, it's not. By calculations, that is 5 years of subs. Like, fucking yo. It's really hard not to get into a little spiral of just constantly thanking you all every time someone procs that, because, like, I described the previous week on LinkedIn as, like, looking at, like, a COD kill screen, you know? The repeated I've been fired messages. And here I am getting to spend my days hanging out with you lot. Oh no! What, Wraith? Boo on the flood, yay on the nephew. Animal Len, Watto and welcome. Ragnar, hello, hello. Jamami and Raven, I hope I said hello, but if I didn't, hi. And if I did, you get to Watto and welcomes. How does that sound? But yeah, so, how you doing, Fred? And a good ooga booga to you too. Except for, it's too bloody sunny! Have spoopy games. We can't, well, we can, but I'm allowed to be grumpy about them. Okay, so if we do decide to go weird, if we do decide to go spoopy, whilst I don't have a copy of I Doesn't Exist, I do have a copy of Amanda the Adventurer, which is... Shush you. Which is, what if Dora the Explorer fucked you up? Okay, I could probably phrase that better. What if Dora the Explorer was... What if Dora the Explorer was a lot? Sorry, and Raven. So, I do love spoopy games, but I find that in the post-Freddy's world, not all spoopy games are deserved of our time. You know, there's only so many, like, what was it called? Not Furby, the knockoff Furby horror game that kind of became the blueprint of a lot of, like, post-Five Nights at Freddy's horror. Fuck, what was it called? Oh, Tattletale. There's so many titles that just go for that formula that we could fill an entire month with spooky games, but it would basically be playing the same game, but with a different MacGuffin. Oh, Ozymandias. My shirt says, leave me out of your non-fudgeable horse shit. I got it for GDC, just to wear in front of all the crypto stands. This shirt will outlive cryptocurrency as a whole thing. Yeah, let's see. That's the thing, Ragnar. Jump scares are not spoopy. Jump scares are a tool used in an arsenal of things. I actually thought that, what was it, Spooky's House of Jump Scares was a really, really good meditation on that. You know, jump scares are to horror what QTEs are to action games, that when used correctly, they can accent something very well. When used incorrectly, they're just fucking obnoxious. They can end up detracting more than they add. But one thing that I know we've talked about, like DreadX and their setup, they've been doing such a good job of basically experimenting with teeny tiny ideas in the collections and then expanding upon those. You know, Sucker for Love is fucking brilliant. And I had considered playing Sucker for Love with you all. It's just that... Hey, no, Shauners, you're entirely fine, friend. You have nothing to apologise for. Like... Sorry, Shauners was saying they have too many things piled up and they can't afford to say stuff. That's entirely fine. One, ultimately the goal is for us to hang out, right? The way Twitch is... Subscriptions are kind of like the smallest thing that keeps the long ship going, comparable to like bits and donations and stuff. The great thing about the subscriptions is they keep you from having to watch those fucking terrible ads. So... Oh yeah, and Dice got us like, absolutely. But like, in one of the DreadX collections, there was a game where you have to decipher ancient tomes to try and save your partner.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, Yeti, I hope you don't think that I was like fishing on Shauners' behalf there, alright? Like, because I am super grateful for everything you lot do, but fucking thank you, alright? You know, you lot are a powerhouse and then some. Yeah, and Dice Goddess, I wholeheartedly agree with you. And I can only really comment when it comes to horror video games, because when it comes to horror films, I watch so few of them these days that I couldn't comment on like the state of modern horror. Like, Nessa's definitely a person to talk to on that one. But with modern horror video games, if I'm streaming something for you all, it has to do something special. It has to do something different or interesting, right? And that's why I ended up falling in love with like the DreadX collections. You know, I still think the scariest DreadX game is what's it called? It's like Summer Night. Yeah, Summer Night, where you're playing an LCD game on like a warm summer evening, and the game keeps getting a bit weird, but never overtly. But the horror aspect of it comes from this binaural audio of you hearing things like skittering across the roof and like scratching at the window and stuff like that. And then the battery dies and you have to leave your room and go get a pack of batteries to keep playing. Exceptional horror. And that game was like, what, half an hour? Yeah, Ozzy, I mean, the DreadX stuff really was, you know? Mr. Bucket Told Me To, which was one of Zalavir's works. God, Shatter was great. Shatter was this idea where like the virtual world and real world have blended together, and it's created this kind of digi-zompocalypse. It was really, really good. Because the other thing is, like, Dice Goddess, the 2-hour rule is very real in video games. I wish it wasn't, but it's very real. If your game is shorter than 2 hours, users will just refund it on Steam. That's just people. So you need to create something that's longer than 2 hours if you want it to have any kind of like sustainability. But sometimes a horror concept's only really good as a snippet. So, Immortal then, Slay the Princess is the... I think I've got that on the list. No, I definitely have it on the list. I'm trying to remember why we haven't... Was Slay the Princess, it was either a demo or early access? So yeah. Oh, and Dice Goddess, fun fact. Fun fact. It could be funny, I don't know. It's your sense of humor. I'm not going to tell you how to find me funny or not. I do want to do Oxenfree into Oxenfree 2. It's just kind of finding the time. Also, I do have Signalis. I'm pretty sure you all know Signalis. it's kind of a top-down isometric Resident Evil-esque game that takes that whole old-school survival horror and runs it through this like cyberpunk body horror filter. Reminds me kind of like a lot of Parasite Eve 2, but then some. So, but yeah, the TLDR is that I do love playing horror games. I do love playing horror games with you all, but it's got to be something special, all right? Like, we could download any screamer jump scare game from itch, but where's the value? Where's the, you know? Now, Lost in Vivo was incredible because it used like and just enough meta-narrative fuckery to keep you on your toes. You're never quite sure. Oh, Fred, so which Newgrounds zombie game? Because we did play The Last Stand. I don't think I've streamed anything of the what's it like, Infectinator or something, where you have to release a zombie virus and then watch everyone get eaten. Yes. So Fred, The Last Stand was very good, but it wasn't a very good one to watch. I finished that one mostly in my downtime. Kind of much like Hades, you have to clear the game a few times to get the proper true ending, and that was where I left it last. Oh, Dice Goddess. Yeah, no, Cabin in the Woods is exceptional. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. It's understanding and commanding of, like, horror movies, tropes, and everything. Did you know there was originally going to be a Left 4 Dead crossover between, Cabin in the Woods and Left 4 Dead? I only found that out recently. That's why you can see in some... I don't know if it's in the film, but it's definitely in the trailers, you can see the boomer. Fun fact. So it's trying to find experiences like that. As I said, the one I wanted to play for you all today was called, I Doesn't Exist. But I have not got a code for it, so we'll have ourselves, like I said, I've made a nice little, charcuterie tasting board of things we can play today. We have spoopy, we have extremely non-spoopy. I've got one called Berry People, where we just take photos of berries. Little happy little berries going about their day. Love it. Ragnar says, the Boomer, the Witch, and the Smoker can be seen in the movie. Okay. I haven't given it a rewatch since I found out about that, so let's have a look. Well, so Fred, this is one of those things where, like, one of the reasons I love about discussing horror in video games is it's simultaneously mechanical and thematic. Like, a fighting game is a fighting game. You can change the skin, you can change the characters involved. You can have a sentient car fighting a snowman, whatever. But it's always a fighting game. But a horror game can be so many different things. It can be an action first person. It can be a laborious point and click. Or... Wait, no, I missed the... I was going to make another comparison. But basically, yeah. I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream isn't a traditional horror game, but it is horrific. And it stays with you. Immortal, it can be several TCG roguelike games. Ring of Pain and obviously Inscription being the standouts. Hey Gil, how you doing? Right now, we're caffeinating and chatting. Where our day is going to go, I don't know. We're not going to be doing Armored Core 6 today because I was up until 5 o'clock in the morning drinking. So, like, the fact that I'm even sitting here and conversing in front of you is a testament to caffeine and my bloody stubbornness. You know? I might be super cheeky and ask Fiona to bring back Healing Birds. That might be my little... You might get to see me stuff dicks into my gob. Well, so Gil, it sounds like you're enjoying Street Fighter 6. Like, let the muse carry you forward. Because, like, at the moment, there are so many great games, right? And there are some, like, mediocre games that I want to experience, but I'm still just running around in a fancy hat with a crowbar playing Dismantle, because that's where the muse takes me. So Alleged, I did see that. However, did you know that it is based on an existing design called the Caracas? Is it Caracas or Caracas? I forget. So what Alleged is talking about is a Japanese company has announced they're taking pre-orders on it's like $3.2 million mech. And it's a mech in the loosest sense. It's a quadruped wheeled vehicle that has a torso and working arms. Now, a few years ago, there was a Japanese company that did the same thing. Same build, quadruped vehicle with arms, but that one had smile-activated cannons. It had water missiles and airsoft chain guns. God, it was a good time. Oh, yeah, see, Gil, the puppy has decided for you. The puppy has chosen. Because I got very snooty with, I think it was Kotaku that was reporting it, and I was like, well, actually, this isn't the first of its kind. However, due to my limited reading of Japanese, I can't find a connection between the two. Alright, let me just fucking show you. Let me just show you. Alright, here we go. Bear with me a second. Because I'm actually following... There. So we got Artax mech. And let me pull up. Okay, so this is the mech in question, alright? This is Arcax. So you can get kind of a good view of it there. So there's like the quadruped leg setup. Here's it in its varying configurations. Kind of like Baby's first gunhead, if you know your Japanese mechs. Looks real cool. It's got a funky face. The hands do stuff. And here you can see, like, dude just kind of climbs in the cockpit there. It's kind of rad. However, let me see if I can find the thing that it's vaguely based on. Sorry, coffee pot. I need you to hang out there for a second. All right. And here is the Karatas. Now, this Mother Hubbard was distinctly cheaper, weighing in at only $1.5 million for the basic model. But as you can see, same quadruped setup. The cockpit's more of an open top rather than just a front chest, but it's the general same systems. But again, this one has smile-activated cannons. Some of you might know this from when it went up against the Megabots in the saddest robot showdown of all time. Sadly, Megabots got hard into NFTs, so they're not on my cool kids list anymore. However, and here's the cool thing: when you pre-ordered the Caracas, or if you were looking to pre-order it, you could choose the color and accessories. So, like, you could choose, like, armor colors, you could choose whether to have, like, installed toy weapons and shit like that. And again, this thing had smile-activated cannons, which is awesome, but is also the dumbest thing ever, because you're driving this thing. When are you going to stop grinning? Never. So yeah, Alleged, that's a little bit of mech history for you. Yeah, genres, right? Sadly, that was not the mech that was available at the Armored Core press event. But that was no less cool. That one was more of like a... So yeah. Give you a little... Oh, sorry, Lagmeister, Watto, and welcome. Keldra, lovely to see you. we're doing mech history, and honestly, friends, if today just ends up with us like hanging out chatting, that's cool. Like, there's lots of lovely little games I'd like to share with you. And as much as I'm trying to talk myself into it, I don't think I'm feeling horror games today. I don't know if any of you are like, spoopy shit, spoopy shit. Trying not to start something that's also going to be a huge let's play. Oh, actually, how is Party Animals doing on their Steam reviews? Because as well as that has been selling, it has been receiving a lot of negative attention. Okay, so it's back to mixed now, so it must have been doing well. Basically, Party Animals is like Gang Beasts 2. The characters are adorable, the levels are ridiculous. The control system is very, very silly. But what happened was, which was fascinating, they dropped, what was it? I believe it was...
Horror games? A game about going to Dick's for burgers and they are closed forever. That kind of horror?
Exactly that kind of horror. Which actually, Bacon, thank you so much. That reminded me to blep at Fiona for healing burgers, because I could use some healing burgers. Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought. So the TLDR was, there is, I think it was couch multiplayer was missing, and it launched, I want to say it was with an always online. It definitely has some pretty aggressive microtransactions in there that have rubbed people the wrong way. I'd have to have a look back. You know what, friends, we'll come back to that one. We'll come back to that one, because apparently my brain is doing no recall on the subject. I just remember both Party Animals and Payday 3 having a very, very negative launch based on online offerings. I'm just checking in on Payday 3, because, yeah, they're still at mostly negative. The TLDR with Payday is that they've also gone for an always online approach, and the servers could not handle the interest early on, so people were having to queue for like 20 minutes to play a level by themselves. So, as I'm sure you can understand, like, the Payday community is incredibly rabid, and the only thing... Yeah. They are not taking well to being told that they cannot do the thing, you know what I mean? But it's still not bad enough to end up on the Steam's hella negative list, so... I don't know if I've shown you all this. I've been using this thing called Steam 250, which is fascinating, by the way. Evil Geek, you're right. I'm being very, very... I wouldn't say generous. I'm being very even with my language. The Payday community is extremely unhappy. Yeah, well, so Chaunerus, you're not wrong, but it's this interesting thing of, like, a lot of video game marketing is all about building enthusiasm. Like, get ready for launch is coming, are you ready? And then you... It's like winding someone's dog up into a frenzy and then getting mad when the dog starts destroying stuff because there's nothing to play with. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that burp came from the deep dark. Like, managing expectation is very, very important. I was actually chatting with some industry friendos last night after stream, as I popped into Gig. And we were talking about how sometimes dev teams can be so... They can kind of go the other way. Dev teams can be so focused on their tiny, usually Discord-based community that they lose sight of the fact that they have this huge silent majority of users, which is something we saw with Kerbal Space Program 2, where they told their community straight up, like, this is, when we say early access, we mean it. It's going to be broken, it's going to be janky, it is going to be remiss of features. It is early access. And their core community went, great, we're there with you. And then the silent majority was like, the fuck is this broken mess? So, you know, comms and managing expectations is very important. Oh, sorry, I take it back. Sadly, Payday 3 has entered the bottom 100 and has overtaken Blood Bowl 3. If you ever need to have a look at it, so this is Steam's bottom 100. The TLDR is it works out the percentage of negative reviews. So the more reviews a game has, the harder it is for it to be in the bottom 100. I don't agree that this is the only metric, but it gives you a really interesting... It gives you a really interesting perspective from like a user standpoint. Sadly, Immortal N Blood Bowl 3 was not received well. So while it's currently sitting at mixed, I believe a lot of the negative reception was based on the sheer amount of microtransactions, battle passes, and stuff like that. Oh yeah, MDH, good old Artifact hanging out there. And a lot of users have been encountering issues and problems with the title at the same time as an aggressive microtransaction strategy. And yeah, that is not going down well. Alleged saying Blood Bowl was good in terms of game, but you know, with lag and latency and issues. Yeah. See, it's one of the weird things that... So I understand the principle, right? That the overall principle when putting together a game is that it needs to make money back so that everybody can live their lives and pay their devs and continue going forward. But why teams don't stagger the release of microtransactions still boggles my mind. Like, there's a great hyperbole example about how to successfully monetize your game, and it comes annoyingly from Grand Theft Auto 5, where they launched the game and you just bought it and you played it and you were like, boy, this sure is a Grand Theft Auto game. I sure did drive around and do crimes. They waited 6 months until they started implementing the online and the microtransactions. It has grown to be one of the most fiscally successful games of our time. You know, it outside of like mobile free to play. And it's so weird that more teams haven't looked at this and gone, okay, like let's let users become emotionally attached to the world, and then let's offer them things to buy. You know, honestly, for those of you that's been playing Darktide, the Vermintide 40k follow-up, that game is... It was pretty bare bones, I will admit, when it launched, but it was fun. It was cool. The problem was that they did have some issues, like little issues with like matchmaking and things like that. And those were compounded by the fact that they were selling like cosmetics and I think that when users are confronted with issues with a game they want to love, and that is then followed up with an aggressive monetization strategy, they get mad. I know I do. And Evil Geek, Gundam New Breaker's a weird garbage disaster. Although, you know what? If you ever get the chance to watch someone playing Gundam New Breaker, it's fascinating because it's like watching an esport that you've never heard of that makes no fucking sense. So yeah, Immortal then, I wouldn't say it's disappointing to the fans. Like, I know it's become something of a meme, but I do think that Overwatch 2 being the #1 downvoted game comes from a lot of negative sentiment around Overwatch as a whole, and it's being expressed thusly. And NBA 2K24, I believe, is broken to fuck, and it also costs $100. So, you know, like, I mean, not trying to dig up old wounds, but like Space Base DF9 was a bit of a disaster. And holy crap, Hawken Reborn deserves all the fucking hate it's getting. So yeah. And Wolfcat, see, that's the thing, is like, yeah, no user will immediately spend loads. And I understand that the thinking comes from, like, mobile monetization. The idea that users will... this theory that users will show up, play for a little bit and go, oh, I love this, and then just drop, like, $100. It comes from, like, a skewed view of video games. But I mean, that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. Yeah, so alleged, everyone got very, very excited when they heard that Hawken, the old, like, high-speed mech game, was getting a re-release on Steam. What it is an aggressively monetized wave-based shooter that is not good or fun to play. It is the raggedy, rancid corpse of a game that we used to love, and it feels like a Rick and Morty skit came to life. That's yeah. I don't want you to go through the process of downloading it and then have a bad time. Yeah. I honestly, friends, I think someone wished on a monkey's paw for Hawken to come back, and that's what they got. And Evil Geek, I think that you are definitely correct. There's also a few in the bottom 100 that have more than one issue. So things like Resident Evil Umbrella Corp, for example. Like, that game is simultaneously bad. It was very, very much disliked. And I believe it was one of the Games for Windows Live disasters. So I believe it's also unplayable. So yeah, it's a fascinating thing to look at and then to understand, like, user maneuvers. What? So Ragnar, you're right. Like, Umbrella Corp was dumb fun. Wait, you're not thinking of Operation Raccoon City, right? But yeah, Ragnar, to my understanding, it's not playable at the moment because it was one of the victims of Games Windows Live. Yeah, Varbles, Goddess is on that list, and that is a whole discussion. Goddess is technically still in early access on Steam. I just want to point that out. Fucking... yeah. Yeah, you know what? Let's not go too far into the darkness. I was going to start getting all like about the fact that Molyneux is still going ahead with releasing his NFT-based game. So... yeah. Okay, see, Ragnar, I was like, wait a second. No one's ever described Umbrella Corps as fun. You mean Operation Raccoon City, which I desperately want to play for you all, because it is such a mess in the best way. Like, there is so much knowledge and information to take from that absolute disaster. But you can't play it on PC because of Games Winners Live. If any of you are ever feeling super flush, I have added. It is on the wish list of 360 games. And so Immortal End. It's not. The thing is, with Molyneux, I don't know if it's necessarily ego, but what I do think it is a disconnection. Like. This was another thing I was talking about. Forgive me if we were talking about it with you, if I was talking about it with you all, or if it was somebody else and just my brain powers died. But when certain people reach a level of influence and or money, their social circle changes drastically to other people with money. And suddenly that's their sphere, right? Suddenly there's no one challenging their ideas or saying like, oh no, there's just people telling them that's great and smart and brilliant. Or there's like Rich Dave, who has billions of dollars, saying like, Molyneux, mate, good to see you. You got to get on this NFT train. It's the future. It has no downsides and is absolutely brilliant. And if that's your entire social circle, it's just going to give you brainworms. Like, I don't think Molyneux is a man of ego. I don't think that he, at least these days, sits around thinking about how brilliant he is. But he does sit around with other people who are monstrously wealthy. Because, like, Molyneux is one of the people that they reference when, always beware when the managers start driving Lambos, There was a point in, I think it was when Bullfrog got bought by EA, where they shifted gears wholeheartedly, and a lot of people, Molyneux specifically, got a lot of payout. Like, let us not forget, Lionhead was fully independent at a time when that was just unheard of. Yeah. See, I would say Stabby Dave is worse than Rich Dave, but Stabby Dave could solve Rich Dave. God, we're going to end up building like a pantheon of Daves. And actually, so Evil Geek, that's another thing that's really, really, really interesting, is Operation Raccoon City was designed to be a multiplayer title with very specific character classes, but there was never any consideration that it would be played solo, so they don't have scaling boss health and things like that. If you play Operation Raccoon City, the bosses are scaled to be fighting a squad, so if you play it by yourself, they are spongier than the one who lives in a pineapple under the sea, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Moose, the sequel to Dave's You Know. Maybe we should just play Dave the Diver today. I don't know how stressful Dave the Diver is. Not to be confused with Bazooka Dave. Bazooka Dave is very, very different. Genres. Dave the Diver. Is it stressful? For me, probably. Dave is chill. I'm sure Dave is chill. He wouldn't be diving for a living if he was a stressy spaghetti. There are sharks in the game and they do try to hurt you. That might be more than I can do today. That might be more than I have capacity for. Oh. Friends, I cannot tell if it is very warm in here or if I have the alcohol sweats. But yeah, as I said, friends, I've got a nice little streaming sideboard. So I've got plenty of things for us to pick today, or we just hang out and have a natter. Like, whatever happens, friends, we are gonna have a lovely afternoon. Dave the Diver. So Yeti, I am trying not to be self-serving in this one. I do have a little wish list kicking around, and inside that area is like a little sample set of 360 games that I would love to share with you all. So let me make sure that's the... Yeah. It's not organized, and again, it's via Amazon, so the price of some of these games, like, careens around wildly. Like, John Woo's The Stranglehold is not worth $40. But the ones I've got on there, they are only titles that are unavailable anywhere else, that I want to show you, or that titles that I cannot run via the Steam version. So, like, Lost Planet 2 and Operation Raccoon City, I desperately want to show you all. Alright? The Metal Gear Solid collection kind of goes without saying, and the caliber of what we'll get when they launch it on Steam is going to be another matter. Mortal in, absolutely. Like, it's not like I'm going to be logging in with my details. Although, the term would be refurbished Xbox 360. Oh yeah, and Ragnar, I've put a few Gundams on there just to remind myself to get them at some point. The Gundam prices fluctuate wildly. So, like, I've seen the Sasabi go from anywhere from, like, $70 to $400. Also, I have summoned healing burgers, so I will be feeling better as this day continues. Also, the Mario Kart Live is just because I think it would be funny as hell to have River, well, maybe not River because her knee's busted, but Amos versus Mario, I think would be funny as all hell. Oh yeah, Immortal End, we absolutely do not pirate video games on this twitch.television. But if a refurbished Xbox 360 happens to play multi-region titles, well, that's just a wonderful piece of convenience. Actually, on the subject of stuff showing up, I'm trying to think when we should do Mail Day. I'm feeling like maybe last Tuesday of the month or something like that. Because I did get a piece of mail today. That's just something I ordered 2 and a bit years ago, and I wanna add it to the mail pile. But like in the past, when we've had like a bunch of stuff all show up, I've always felt bad if somebody misses it when it gets opened here. So I want to make sure everybody knows when we're doing a thing. Yeah, Dustin, it's definitely like a Tuesday or a Thursday thing. You know what? Maybe Thursday? So that would be Thursday the 26th would be our mail day. Alright. There we go. Job's a good one. Boosh. So that means I have to wait... I have to wait 3 weeks until I can open packages. Done. But again, like, I don't like talking about the wish list because I am someone who is entirely supported by you all. And it feels incredibly... bleh, to be like, also, check out these things! Do you know what I mean? Please don't send glitter bombs, please. I do not want to have to scrub glitter off the dog. And you know I'd have to. You know. Oh yes, no, PBS. Amos would 100% roll in glitter, and then we'd find out that he's allergic to glitter on top of everything else. That would be our fucking luck. I mean, Moose, he'd be pooping sparkles, that's for damn sure. I'm all in, do you want all the Burger King games or just Sneaking? Honestly, I think Sneaking's the best one. If you haven't had the chance, by the way, NoClip just did a documentary on Sneaking, how it got developed, and honestly, I'm happy to talk about the Oliver twins as much as anybody else. Because if you've been outside of the UK games industry, you'll never know who they are. But they're such a huge part of it. You know, the whole thing with like Cody's and that all falling apart, and them just living off of work for hire stuff. Like, I've never met the Oliver twins. I don't know them, but let me tell you, you ask anybody who's like older in the UK games industry, and they will have fucking opinions. You know what I mean? But yeah, so Immortal N, Sneaking is the one that I would like to show to you all, because it's a fascinating cross line of like interesting game design and like corporate nonsense. Okay, so here was the fascinating thing that I learned from this NoClip documentary, which I wasn't aware of. So what they did is they white boxed built the whole game, and they only had Burger King do approval on the 3D assets. So like, this allowed them to develop the whole ass game whilst corporate was going through its usual 1,000 back and forth changes. I don't know if if you ever have to work with any kind of like large corporate entity, even if you do the assignment perfect the first time, multiple people on the chain will come back with changes, because there's this weird corporate philosophy that like, if you don't have input on the chain, then you're not going to be consulted moving forward. Like, oh, sorry, we've talked about this a lot. This is where like the rubber duck design comes in. Not rubber duck debugging, but where you make something creative and you put something obvious for corporate to change, and then you're done. I forget which friendo told me about this, but I believe it was either IO or Cody's used to do this, where they would put a rubber duck in, and so that people on the email chain would be like, all right, love it, brilliant, get rid of the duck. And if they didn't put the duck in, then these people would come back with asinine changes that didn't really matter, but it was just somebody wanting to assert themselves. So finding out that the Burger King game, they split art asset approval and development into two completely separate entities. Built the whole ass game and then just bolted the art assets in toward, like, right towards the end. Fascinating. Love it. Yeah, Wolfgrad, leaving something innocent for the boss to fix. Let them feel good about it. Jemami says the Oliver twins are basically like old wizards. Yeah, they made their money on the dizzies. Bear with me just a second. Have you ever had that feeling where the absence of chaos makes you nervous? Amos is being very cute and quiet.
Oh, hello, baby boy. You okay?
He's being sad boy right now. Okay. But he is okay. The lack of him causing chaos was making me nervous. Yeah. Like, Dustin, I loved that story back in the day. I just got real sad with what happened to Scott and his brother, you know? We don't talk anymore. Right. Like, I don't know what's going on with them, and I think I'm happier not knowing, you know? I mean, MDH, the short answer is that if they're still there, if they stayed, like, but let's not, hang on. Let's bring this forward. There we go. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. Like, what's important is that all the Dans are doing great and still hang out. I don't get to chat to Lily as much as I used to, but they're doing great. Lil's kicking ass, and it always... Lil and I won't speak for ages, and then we'll go from like 0 to fast friends again, and it's the best. I should blep at Soraya, actually. I keep meaning to do that. So yeah. The squad that matters is still tight, and I think that they are the fucking best. And I always get, I don't know, can you geek out over friends when you get to hang out with them? Because that's me. That's me on that. And anyway, our panel this year was feckin' brilliant, and I get to really enjoy that. Okay. What were we talking about? Oh, yes, we were talking about, 360 games and stuff like that. So, yeah. I always hesitate to bring up, like, the wish list and stuff like that, because, lot, keep me alive. But if you ever decide that those are things that you wish to facilitate, you know, we've got a PO box. The reason why I haven't been taking up people's offer to borrow a 360 is because I can't promise you that Amos isn't going to booty bounce it into oblivion, and I can't afford to replace it. So, like, I will give them charitable homes. They will be loved. But yeah. Oh yeah, and Megaboss Megaboss was saying New Game Plus and Armored Core ain't easy. Nah. And especially since they changed, they leveled out the weapon compositions. Oh yeah, so Clank, when Amos gets super excited, he puts his whole body weight into, like, giving you attention, and sometimes spins around with his butt like a mace. So... there's been a few times you probably see me do panic face and the whole of the stream has shook, and that's because Amos has hit the chair, the leg of the table. So yeah. Anyway, on to other things. If you missed it last night, Sea of Thieves was amazing. We took Jimmy from naught into the fucking fight of his life. It was a Fort of Fortune with, like, 6 ships in play. Like, it was jumping. So good. And even after we ended the stream, because, like, I had to look after animals and everyone had their fill of battle. I was just putzing around. The alliance that I was in kept going, and they kept cashing things in. So I made, like, an extra, like, 10, 20k just from ambiently existing on the Sea of Thieves last night. Let me tell you, that felt good. Alleged, Sea of Thieves solo mode will be launching alongside Season 10, which I believe is later this month. I don't know if they've set a date for when the new season begins, but it is soon. Yeah, Dustin, I'm real proud of that quote. Who has a dinghy, a stronghold keg, and no regard for his self-preservation. God, those Reapers got to taste vengeance. And the guys who tried to betray us, they got fucking ruined. And like I told you all when we started playing Sea of Thieves yesterday, I don't want treasure or blood. And let me tell you, I drank well last night. I drank my fill. Yeah, it was so funny, Dustin. You're right. Like, getting attacked by crabmen and skeletons while I was trying to do the credits. Well, Deus is trying to set up, like, an explosive powder keg finale, and Jimmy's trying to, like, sing us off. It's fucking funny as. You can't always plan as to what Sea of Thieves is going to do, but when it's good, it's brilliant. Also, whilst I was putzing around afterwards, I tried just throwing the galleon into some PvP fights, and I won 2 fights. One by ring out because I guess the other guy wasn't paying attention, and another because I guess they just quit after getting matched against me. So I managed to get a 2-win streak by myself on a galleon last night. Because, hey, technically winning is still winning, right? Yeah. Thunder, plunder, and chunder. Repeat. It's time to get crunk, drunk, and not sunk. It was such a good night. Now, like, don't get me wrong. I love the quiet Sea of Thieves nights. Getting to chat with you lot and getting to, like, share industry stories with friendos. Like, you'll gotta understand. I don't get out anymore. It's not because I don't want to, it's because life has decided that I am now a shut-in hermit. So, like, Sea of Thieves Fridays is my socialization. It's simultaneously a chance for us all to talk about games industry stuff or whatever's going on. It's also my only chance to hang out with everybody. Like, as tragic as it is to say, it's about the only thing that Fiona and I actually do together, like, on the weekly. So I have a great time with it. But yeah, sorry, just finishing up, like, on the nights when it gets violent, I have a good time. I was mad because I fucked up on the initial assault where the mast fell down and we got stuck and wedged. I was like, beans. Yeah, it technically counts. Will to the Pirate Council. Yo, honestly, friends, I'm just going to keep getting myself sunk repeatedly in PvP. And I'm gonna just chip away at it until I get 100 and I can go visit my dad in the bar. I don't even know if I'm gonna turn on the Athena's Curse. I hate I can't get into the VIP area in the Spoopy pub. Oh no! Angel Kalina went to the wrong hotel. I hate that. Yeti said, odd question, but was the Fiona Yule 2021 list supposed to be public? Is that on my list of stuff and things? I think Fiona put together a list 1,000 years ago of stuff to just help around the flat. I'll check with Fiona when they come on in. Like, I don't imagine there's anything on that list that is, like, untowards. But Fiona did make a list for when we moved into this place because we were in such dire need of help. Like, yeah, we had a bad Christmas 2021. And sorry, no, I did not get the Chest of Sorrows. Yeah, I've been looking at a few guides and stuff as to how to reliably level up Sea of Thieves PvP. But honestly, I think I'm just gonna Warcraft grind it. Like, win, lose, or draw, I don't mind. I'll solo PvP a Mother Hubbard. It's great times. Don't worry about it. Like, ultimately, I'm just going to keep chipping away at it until I can get into the secret pub. I don't know if I want to also chip away at the Reapers area, because the Skeletal Curse is way more interesting, right? But I don't want to rep for the Reapers. We eat Reapers. It's funny when we do that. I I can't imagine us being Reapers. You know, it feels bad to say. Okay, so Yeti, I'll have a look, see what's going down. But like, I mean, Yeti, thank you for having a look. Moose says, "What have you got there solely by reaping reapers?" I mean, it would still feel dirty flying the Reaper's flag, but Reapers hunting Reapers, I think, is a fine profession. Okay, friends, bear with me just a second. Don't do anything interesting. Don't do anything mischievous. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Friends, thank you for waiting. I'm so sorry. Making you all sit around here while nothing's happening. However, this is no longer a safe for work stream, as I will be gobbling dicks in front of you. I hope that makes up for making you all wait. Fiona had a bunch of stuff in the car, and with River needing to be carried like a fancy little handbag, Wolfcred, thank you for not only the bits, but also filling the pint glass. So... there we go. Yeah, in fact, I should use my people hands. Okay, so let's start planning what we're all going to be doing today. So, it's very warm, and okay, let's work backwards. Does anybody desperately want to do a horror game today? Oh, and sorry, thank you for asking. So River is currently high as a kite and has been going to work with Fiona because Fiona works ground floor, so there's not the same amount of stairs. If River was here every time she needs to go outside... River has to get carried up and down the stairs, and there's a risk of her hurting her leg more, so... yeah, River's been going to work with Fiona and having a good time. Okay. So no one is like, yay! Yay, let's get spoopy. Alright. So let me show you. This is what I call the sideboard. Alright? So this is my... if we ever suddenly need to just play a game, this is what I've got for you all. Now, I don't know if I have the mental capacity to do a really strong reading game, you know? You deserve to see Betrayal at Club Low and Videoverse. Especially for, like, you know, those of you who have been, like, old internet, Videoverse will hurt. Because if you haven't seen it, it's basically... hang on, I can show you some trailers. We can do this. So this is Videoverse. Gives me a chance to stuff some dicks in my face. So, anyone feeling this in this... right in the nostalgia yet? Ah. By Bergs I shall be healed. So yeah, if you ever spent large amounts of times on like early pre-social media internet, Videoverse has got teeth. Now, Jamami, the thing you're asking about, Demonic Brum, that is called Betrayal at Club Low. It is part of a series of incredibly weird, incredibly excellent indie games that culminates with like acid punk. I'm trying to think of Disco Elysium. Like, it is acid punk Disco Elysium. It is weird. It is strange. It is an immersive sim RPG unlike any other. And Len, I'd like to save King of the Castle for a day which is like a pre-plan. Because for that one, I don't know if we want to continue the legacy that we've done, or if we want to start something new. Now, sorry, okay, so Sunlight. I don't think you need me to explain Sunlight to you. Just look at this. Just look at this. Bless you, Amos. Sunlight, a philosophical hike in the forest. It's just beautiful. That's it. Nothing complicated, nothing spooky, it's just beautiful. Oh my word. Numbers was asking what the Bug Mech game was. Oh my god, I'm drawing a complete blank on it. I know we hit a progression blocker on that one. God, it was such a good game. By burgers, I am healed. Okay. But if you want to strike a couple of an interesting balance between, like, for very pretty games. Oh, Jamami, I'll show you Taiji in a second. It was called Stone. All right. Thank you, Numbers. Would have driven me up the wall. Check this mother hubbard out. Again, I think this is a pretty easy game to understand where it's going. Friends, this might be a two-burger scenario. Just inhaled that. Yeah, Gem. And here's the thing, this is just my quick-fire collection. Most of these games only last about like an hour or two, so there's not quite enough to base a whole day around. Okay. No, I'm a 2 deluxe burger kind of guy. So that's that one. Real heckin' cute. And Jam was asking about Taiji. Now, Taiji's one I've been wanting to do with you all for a while, but it keeps getting bumped out the slots by other cool stuff. But the TLDR is this. Like, you'll get the whole vibe of it almost immediately. While I stuff a second burger into my face. And Vila's playing Star Trek Armada 2. That sounds like a great Saturday. If it doesn't immediately come across, yeah, it's 2D pixel art. The Witness, you Hamsonator, you're spot on. So like all of the goodness, none of the J-blow. Yeah. Now, obviously, I think Rez is a bit hardcore, and Gibbon is good, but I have a feeling Gibbon's going to have some pretty heavy message. Like, okay, let me just show you Gibbon. Gives me a chance to finish my burgers. But like, so this is Gibbon, another short play game with this great like swing momentum mechanics. but you have a cute little baby gibbon and like a partner gibbon. Like, I think this game is going to be great fun to play and is going to hit like an absolute dump truck, you know what I mean? Something involving, you know, humanity's industrialization is going to kick in. Oh yeah, Jem, you don't think I'm gonna come, like, I'm not gonna bring you mediocre games. I put a lot of time and effort into choosing what we go through. And this is just my sideboard, alright? This is just the leftovers. But also, sorry, again, this is gonna be more burger time.
River, lie down. No burgers for you. You're very high.
Yeah, just to give me more time, we also have this. This is Gunbrella. What if your umbrella was also a gun? God, I love animated trailers. Hamstay's like, Penguin already did it. Well, when the Penguin can fight Cthulhu, then the Penguin can come hang at our parties. Amos, settle. Like, it's Devolver being peak Devolver. What's not to like? Sadly, Wizard with a Gun isn't out yet. Yeah. No. Hush now. So, like, I think, friends, I think Asari might be onto the best little plan that we could start with sunlight. You know, it gives me a chance to digest burgers in a warm, sunny field, and then see if the healing power of Bergs allows us to get a bit more gnarly with it. No, and Jam, I think it's going for kind of like action Gaiden. So I think more Messenger, more Shovel Knight than say Broforce. But it's Doinksoft doing what Doinksoft do best. They know what they're about, and that game is everything that they're about. Okay. Friends, thank you. I wouldn't be able to get healing burgers without you lot. And now I actually feel like a fucking human again. And not just a hungover potato. Okay. And well then, yeah, maybe we'll do some Amanda by night. Oh, and Angel Kalina, I'm so sorry, friend. Right, take a breath, take a beat. You got this. Affect those people. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to do the same. Right. So I like Asari's idea. Like, let's have a trundle through sunlight, and then after that, yeah, we can switch gear. Oh, because I think a nice peaceful jaunt through a wonderful environment sounds real good right about now, you know? I was actually... I was bugging Fiona to see if they wanted to just play some more Sea of Thieves today. Alright, excuse me. Right. Let's get this all together. Excuse me. Okay. Huh. We are one of only... two people in my entire friend group who have played this game. That feels pretty fucking cool. If any of you need a drink or a snack or anything, now's the time to go grab it. Because I've stuffed my face. Okay, yeah, no. By the power of burgers, I am healed. I'm sorry you'll have to watch me stuff dicks into my gob, but we're ready. And Angel Kalina, like, feck them. They're obviously being arseholes about it. Like, just... yeah. Now's the time to get on the research train, see if you can find a place within, like sensible distancing for crashing for the evening. And who knows? Maybe you'll find some cute little, like, Airbnb... not Airbnb, fuck those guys. You'll find some cute little, like, classic B&B or something, you know? When Fiona and I were going down to LA, we had initially planned to drive more than we were able to each day. I say we. Fiona's the one driving. I don't have a driver's license. So, on the way through the mountains, I was looking for places that we could stay, and I found this little place called, like, the Strawberry Inn. Oh my god, it was twee as shit. I think I tried to stream from there with all of you lot. It was so cute. It was so cute. Yeah. Sorry, no Gregs for me, unfortunately. The Americas have not quite come to realise the glory of Gregs. Okay. friends, just thank you all again for bearing with me today. Alright? Like, I am sorry that these days it's more frequent for me to be a disaster than to be actually prepared. And it is easier to count the days that I am not hungover than it is to count the ones where I am. But even though today's all quiet, it's just like a little tight-knit lot of us. Just thank you, friends. So, let us enjoy a beautiful stroll through sunlight. And then after that, if we want to get weird and spoopy, we can get weird and spoopy. If we want to get our gun brollies out, we can do it. Today, we can do whatever the heck we want. Rob can't touch me. I gotta stop saying that.
Welcome. Are you sitting comfortably?
Oh, hello.
Are you focused and not thinking about whatever's bothering you these days? I'm not here to test you. Please, relax. Let your thoughts come and go and listen as they fade away in the distance. For better or for worse, this is where your life has brought you.
Gandalf!
Looking at a screen, listening to me. Imagine, for a moment, that you've just had a child. It's healthy, but unfortunately also completely blind.
Okay, where are we going with this?
For their whole life, they will live in the dark and not see a thing.
Fuck you, Gandalf.
Their perception of reality is something that you might never be able to comprehend. How would you describe the world to them? What can't be touched or heard, smelled or tasted? How would you describe sunlight? By what it does? Or how it feels on their skin? I think I'd play them this piece of music. First composed by Tchaikovsky in 1878, these rays of light have traveled through decade after decade, finally reaching your ears this very moment. You have also traveled far to get here today, but you're only passing through and should probably get going.
We should have done edibles. Should have done edibles.
While you're here, I'd like to tell you a story. It all happened to me when I was young, walking
in a forest, much like you are. Those were days filled with boundaries and rules. No running in the hallways, don't do this or that or the other. With my world full of fierce discipline.
I walked the forest to breathe.
Holy crud. Okay,
One
so...
day, deep in the woods, I found
Holy
a
crud, this is
funny-looking
good.
tree, crooked, old, and wrinkly. With little work, a few bits of bark became huge ships.
Calm creeks turned to ferocious oceans. I can still recall the people I imagined dragged downstream with a sense of guilt. As I gazed back upon the old tree, I noticed something peculiar. It was crying. Every crumple.
Like eyes closed tightly. Clear drops streaming silently down its wrinkly skin. So I did, as children do, tasted it. Not because it looked tasty, but to figure out what it was. The first drop made my tongue tingle. The second made it prickle. And the very moment the third landed on my tongue, a profound sensation spread through my chest. Undefinable, like thirst, both vague and specific.
One thing was clear. Something was changing within me. I remember breathing in and out, feeling the fire.
Okay, so the reason why I'm just open-mouthed at this is, so what was happening is multiple instances of the VO, multiple performers all reading the same script in perfect synchronicity, all in separate places, and as we move from one area to the other, it would bring one of the voices up. Like, it's a much subtler way of utilizing the same techniques they did for Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. Yeah, Len, big fucking same. You also notice the giant tree has disappeared.
The following day, I woke to a slight prickle in my fingertips. I studied them closely, discovering circular ridges in the foreign landscape
Of my skin. The prickling.
soon slipped my attention. It would need another week until it returned. A wave of gentle needles moving over my skin.
It's the trees.
A limb falling asleep, perhaps? I did not stop worrying until it returned for the third time. First making its way up my neck, before engulfing my skull completely from behind. I could even feel the tiny needles covering my eyeballs. But it did not stop there.
I held my breath as the small thorns crawled around my lips
Before spreading into my lungs and
stomach. My awareness spread with it, and I remember
the strangest sensation of my mushy dinner in there.
As if I held its remains.
We said we weren't gonna do spoopy, but this game's going places, and I think I need an adult.
In the palm of my hand.
Yeah, I think I need an adult. Numbers, we're off the meds, Will. We're not supposed to be hearing the voices. The trees are talking to me. Okay. I think just to take a moment and a breath. At this point, we have no idea where this is going. This could be haunting, this could be ethereal, this could be, as I think Sari put, some fae shit. Oh no, Jamami said some fae shit. But right now, it is both relaxing and warm, but unsettling.
Will, I am an adult.
Oh god. Also, Rilu, I didn't say a proper hi howdy when you came in. Yes, the discussion of Greg's and pizza is like a summoning jutsu for Rilu. Numbers, thank you for the bits as well. Sorry, my manners are all over the place. Yeah, this is going places. Yeah, I'm more unsettled than calm right now. And when you think about how this is commanding our attention and our emotion, like we were talking earlier about like horror and how jump scares are a cheap tactic that should only be used as like a garnish, a sprinkling, you know, something that should be contained within within a sphere, and this is doing so much with so little. And this may end up being a beautiful, you know, philosophical jaunt, or it might end up being something that just gets under your skin in a weird way. But either way, it is currently succeeding. So, like, hold on to this feeling, and if you ever have to create something in the same vein, like, evoke this. Don't evoke Dead Space. Dead Space is easy. Evoke this. Well, okay, parts of Dead Space are easy.
Suddenly,
My body took control and opened my mouth, an explosion of air rushing into my lungs.
The tingling spread with it through
an endless web of veins, soon reaching my beating heart. For a moment,
I stood in awe of the activity within my body.
The trees are talking!
I felt my heart beating faster, and my skin sweating.
Your body is your only vessel in this world. And when it misbehaves,
the claustrophobia is total.
Fucking hell.
Seek help, I thought.
And
at that very moment,
the tingling needles shot from my brain down to my spine. I felt them scatter through my upper leg, where muscles contracted to lift my knee. My body weight shifted forward, and a shock wave spread from the foot sole as it landed softly on the ground. The process repeated itself in greater details for every step. I was overwhelmed, but my body kept moving. I do not at all feel like the boss giving directions. It all happened automatically, and I was simply alone for the ride. Like you?
Fucking yo. So Asari, the technique's called binaural audio. So basically, each tree is talking. Every VO performance is being localized at each of the trees around us, and that's how some voices are like localized. Some voices are rising above the chorus, and yeah, Judica, like, this is so incredibly unsettling just by its description, but like this soft, almost religious cacophony of music behind it. It is threatening at the same time as being warm. I guess we're playing a fucking scary game today. No, numbers, I completely understand. I thought this was going to be like Podius puppies. I thought this was going to be like Podius, you know, something that was going to be very, like, meditative, but not evocative. So yeah, I guess we're doing a day on fucking horror games. But yeah, if you do need to tap out, like, I completely understand. I didn't think we were going hard. So those of you that are staying, like, buckle up, buttercup. Because at this point, we have to finish this, otherwise it will stay with us the wrong way. Well, so Jam, this is where, like, we need to use the full vocabulary of, like, emotions, because horror doesn't have to be scary. Horror can... Puppies! Stop it. Amos, leave her alone.
No.
Oh, the dog's helping keep me grounded.
No.
Yeah, Jamami is trying to inspire awe, both in good and bad. It is trying to make us think about, like, the very movements of the entirety of ourselves. It's almost trying to make us feel like aliens in our own little consciousness. It's not trying to scare us, but it might horrify. I don't know at this point.
doctor's office was cold and white. Crossing the floor felt like a polar expedition. My parents, distant features of the landscape.
Just to take a little breather. So Immortal End, this game is called Sunlight. And Numbers, it does feel classically Lovecraftian, in the sense of this is the experience of those in the grips of powers beyond our understanding. You know, this is the mind of someone trying to comprehend something that is impossible. At least that's how I would frame this in a traditional horror setting. You know, you stare into the face of a god older than time, and your mind reels from it. This is where you go.
I wanted to explain, but was unable.
My lips and tongue engaged in an intricate choreography, myself and the audience observing the words performed.
My lips muttered, "I'm sure it will pass," while my thoughts were crying for help.
So there is a horror film I've told you all about a couple times called Eden Log, which needs fuck tons of trigger warnings before you go in, like content warnings up the wazoo. But it does something very, very interesting with it softly warps the perspective of one of the characters until they're having a moment like this. And it's only later on we get to experience the world from outside of their own psychosis, and it's incredibly powerful. Eden Log's like black and white movie, pseudo Viking mythology in like a hard sci-fi zombie future. But yeah, so Moose, like dropping this in the middle of a Resident Evil game. I don't know. There's also a modern horror that released recently. I think it's called No One Is Coming to Help You. It's on a bunch of streaming services, and it also does an incredible job of explaining the perspective and explaining how the mind would react to concepts far beyond. Yeah. And again, you notice that we're not being given too many details specifically about this memory gone, but everything is just pure, like, emotional, evocativeness. I should not have played this game with a hangover.
The conversation kept going, but I stopped paying attention. Instead, I was following the hands of a clock
mounted on the doctor's wall. They were both speeding up and slowing down.
I was slipping further and further away, a levitating camera in a video game merging with the code.
It was running on again with the binary,
with the electronic circuit and so on. I closed my eyes and let my sensations lead me. First, I spent some time with my bones. Among their many functions, I got lost in their continuous breathing. An uninterrupted flow of calcium absorbed and released. Even my skeleton was alive and living in and of itself. I could feel my mind clinging to the known, to the clattering
Thoughts, the buzzing of memories and
fear of the future. But for each breath, tension was released,
and my shoulders sunk comfortably. It had suddenly felt like I was in there, somewhere behind my face, but I was nowhere to be found. And the more I looked, the more hazy I became.
Psychonausea. So Ghosty, I think it's better... Oh, okay. My microphone has definitely turned down, so I'll assume that Windows has done something, but I think I don't know. I think it's important to hear what is happening. I can restate my thoughts. And numbers, just in case you either watch the VOD or are lurking, like, have a lovely rest of your day. I completely understand. Yeah, I guess we're doing a Saturday of horror. Because right now, like, this could go any which way. Yeah, Moose, if you get the chance, do check it out with headphones on the VOD, because the binaural audio, especially when all the trees are talking, is just phenomenal. How they're not completely overloading our, you know, how they're completely not overloading us in terms of what we're hearing is just incredible. Yeah, and Immortal Len, that's what's so... I almost want to say insidious. Every voice is capturing in a different way, and I find myself drawn to certain voices in the chorus as I'm moving through. I find myself standing by certain trees because the cacophony of voices holds me there. And then as we go to pick up the next flower, we break from it. We go to somewhere new, and then the chorus begins again.
When my eyelids eventually opened, they felt as slow as a sunrise. Photons converted to neurosignals shooting along the optic nerve, each carrying a piece of information into the darkness.
The brain categorized motion,
Colors, edges, distance. I sat for a moment in the dusk, watching the sunrise.
When the world eventually lit up, I was no longer wondering why matter lights up from the inside. My experience had to change from the fire to the light it emits. But it could get much stranger still.
I don't think I want it to get stranger still. I think I'm okay with it not getting even stranger. Oh no, sorry, I am also loving this. It's just... wow, you know?
As the moment stretched, I started daydreaming.
Or so I thought. It began as a shimmering field, creeping slowly in from the periphery of my vision. The hands of the clock
Still moving, but among them, vague shapes.
Slowly but surely, I saw trees floating past me, and among them, myself, sitting right there in the doctor's office with vacant expression.
While walking around myself, I was surprised to still
see the clock straight ahead.
Myself from the side, the clock on the wall. The two images were not
overlapping. They just co-existed. Like imagining a familiar place.
With your eyes closed, and you see both nothing and something at the same time.
I turned to look towards myself,
but saw only the face
of the doctor, lingering somewhere between confusion, concern, and
noise.
However, when I studied his face closer, I was struck by terror. The image of myself had turned to look straight into my own eyes. I felt my own hand reach out towards myself, the weight of my hand landing softly on my own shoulder. Eyes distant, looking at the doctor, looking at myself, rules and boundaries disappearing.
So Neo Shido, Watto, and welcome. Dustin, hello, hello. But you know what? You're not wrong. This is probably the best example of what it must be like for those caught in the chorus. Perhaps a little bit more sinister, perhaps a little bit more... But... this is what it is like for the song to take hold of you. This is the place your mind goes to. Or at least an excellent poetic approximation of, you know what I mean?
The fire was spreading.
Yes,
A
Mortland!
delicate veil.
Mortland saying that the child voice is off base. It is, and it's on the fucking edge of hearing. So it's almost like that's the one voice actually telling us the tale. And let me know if you can hear it, friends.
Of nostalgia washing over me, intimate recollections of past sorrow, relationships,
education, medical experience.
And at last, I was no longer alone.
Not in the sense that the doctor was there in the room, but rather that we were together.
In the darkness of my mind, a vast number
of sensations were still flowing, but now, with two observers
To share the burden.
So Dustin, this wasn't supposed to be unsettling psychological horror, but here the fuck we are. Here the fuck we are. Sometimes loving video games means not being ready when it throws you something like this. Yeah, no, Moose. So all I can tell you is, like, whoever handled the audio on this was a fucking genius. Each of the trees has a different track from a different performer, like, reading. It's a much more advanced version of what was done with Senua's Sacrifice. Advanced in the way that we're experiencing it, not necessarily from a technological standpoint. And right now, like, yeah, this whole thing sits on this edge of being genuinely unsettling, and where it takes this, I do not know.
Somewhere, out of sight,
a hand picked me up. And as I kept breathing, the fire
kept spreading.
Soon, it swallowed my parents.
Sitting in their chairs, doubting my story.
I felt contradicting opinions.
Different notes and harmonious chords shaping a balanced, indivisible whole. More clouds spread into my vision.
And more sensations through my body. The music was evolving.
I looked at my hand.
5 fingers against the surface felt no different than 5 bodies or minds. Branches becoming aware that they were connected to the same trunk all along.
Their experience, my own.
All of them present in my mind.
Okay, so Dustin says that these are the creators of Among the Sleep, Mosaic, and The Plan. Which I believe The Plan is also another free short game, right? God, they are not fucking around with this game.
The prickling kept spreading.
Each needle on my skin, another presence in my mind.
More and more observers sharing the burden.
A vast number of sensations flowing. My world, like musical sunlight, just passing through.
Every individual going about their business, strangers on the street, unaware
That they were all each other, their surroundings, and me. I knew and felt them all
As I knew and felt myself.
And I could no longer feel contempt,
End of Evangelion says what?
or that anyone was somehow
Less deserving. There was no longer me and you, no us versus them.
It was all just me.
And Hoffman, Dustin, that is fascinating.
As I kept breathing in and out,
Each new breath
Pushed me along a ubiquitous landscape that was simply too beautiful to ignore.
What lay past each tree and beyond it?
Every hill was another idea I knew to be true.
Mountains,
Transient shadows of matter flowing through time, slowly from one point of view. But for the mountain itself, oh boy, it's in a hurry, like everyone else. Both the whirlpool and the stream,
an expression of energy floating through empty space.
all experiences merging to one.
There I was, all of us, you, me, I.
the light that shines through the film. All else
Is smoke and mirrors.
Dustin was just asking if anyone else remembers the forest from Welcome to Night Vale. One of the other things is we're using horror as a catch-all for like unsettling, psychological, scary, etc. But good horror works well when it subverts expectation. I wonder if any other group playing this game would have the same vibes that we are, because we play a lot of weird indie, we play a lot of arty stuff.
As with all stories,
This one also ends. Not because the story has an ending, but because
it's moving, leaving us behind. My body kept living
like yours
yours
will,
will.
with surfaces preserving its illusion of separateness.
This is the screen.
Our very eyes. I couldn't tell if I ascended or dissolved.
I'm soaring through
Through
space,
space. But unable to move, nevertheless.
and as I turn in orbit,
The
the boundary between light and dark keeps moving. A cascading wave of thoughts, arriving at dawn, just to slip away at dusk.
Yeah, no, Air Dragon, however they've done this, however they're mixing everything is just so perfect. I feel, I don't know. I certainly feel relaxed, but I definitely feel fear. I feel
competition on a speck of dust suspended in nothing.
An energy field fumbling in the dark, trying to describe myself.
I want to be safe. Well fed, not too warm, not too cold. To be acknowledged by my closest.
So even though you are another part of me looking back, you will always be a stranger. A lump of
resources
for my exploitation. The branches cut, our hemispheres separated once again.
Rocks skipping along the surface, never sinking in. The inconsistent dash of beauty between the noise, picked up by a stranger with good intentions, and with it sentenced to die.
I don't care who you are or how you found me, but we are both reaching in.
A few lonely rays venturing through space in just the right direction. Absorbed in our leaves,
Stored as sweet sugars and exhaled as crisp and clean oxygen.
And while the light warms our skin, or while we wait for the next sunrise, we breathe in and out.
All that matters is that you are here, right now.
And for a moment, we are together. You and me as one. Like we always are.
And we always will be.
holy shit. This definitely speaks of that the sweet embrace of the hive. This is the song that Kerrigan hears. This is the call of the queen. Holy shit. Let's play a nice quiet. It's just a nice game about ponies, right? It's just a game about ponies. Yeah, no, friends, I'm so glad we went through this. Though I feel bad for other horror games because I don't think this is intending to be horrific, but I am in awe and unsettled. I am simultaneously calm. Fuck. I am simultaneously calm, at peace, and fucking scared. Enter text. Yeah, Judica. Submit is a very interesting choice of words. And Moose is asking, what do chop down trees mean in this? If every tree speaks with the cacophony of a chorus, what does the absence mean? Fuck, I don't know what to say.
The answer is I'm stumped.
No! Fuck off. Thank you for the bits. Oh, okay. I mean, what is a forest when the trees are gone? I'm sorry, no, Akira Zero, I seriously mean it. Like, thank you for the bits, friend. We are playing Sunlight, and this game, I thought was going to be a whimsical little jaunt through a fucking forest and shit, and it might be one of the most unsettling things I've played in a long time. Could have played Dave the Diver, but no! I wanted to be Arty Farty. Maybe that's what I should enter. Nah, Jam, this feels like we stepped into the ring of mushrooms in the forest, you know what I'm saying? We've just fallen for the most obvious fade trap. What do we even say? In a haunting cacophony of voices, the only thing more unsettling than the speaking trees is their absence. Cacophony? It'll do. Thank you for playing. Fucking wow. Press A to return. Fucking hell. Look, I'm going to need to go stick my head under a tap before we talk about this, so I'm going to be back in 2 seconds. Just go get water. Go breathe for a beat. We need to talk about this. I'll be back in just a second. Raven, were we leaving flowers at a grave? If in a forest of voices telling the same story, what does that even mean? Like, I'll be back in a sec, but let me tell you, I now understand why it didn't say start, it said I'm ready. Because I absolutely the fuck was not. But friends, I'll be back in a second. Okay, friends. Thank you for waiting. Whew. So, I don't know if you're all familiar with the term, but the term psychonaut isn't just a cool Tim Schafer experience. A psychonaut refers to someone like exploring their own psyche or the psyche, usually via the medium of like psychotropic substances and things like that. And while it's not something that I would recommend anyone do, obviously I've never done mind-expanding, altering substances. I've never done anything like that. And I would never condone it on Twitch.television. But one thing I learned from someone who was definitely a bona fide psychonaut is techniques of grounding. Mine is fucking geeky as hell. It is super nerd dorkery. But I've used it when drinking, when in states of varying states of inebriation. And it usually involves cold water where possible, a mirror, and I do the fucking sigils from Naruto. I know it's dumb, but it's a grounding of the self, and I find that's very important because I was trying to grasp at this. It is simultaneously an exploration of the self, the trees being a myriad of voices reflecting back on the self. You know, it is our story being told to us. We are not that child, but God, did we feel it. I think it was Immortal then who was like, holy shit, I just felt that breathing. The hypnotic, evocative nature of it put us there. And to me, at least, it didn't feel like we were being told the story of a character. It felt like it was us. We were the child. I feel like they were specifically vague on what the feeling was, but we could all ground ourselves in the idea of having to deal with doctors who are patronizing and don't pay attention. You know, feeling a condition or expression, and knowing the self and having that rejected by figures of authority, I think is something that we've all experienced to some degree throughout our lives. Fuck, that was strong, right? Oh, it was personal and horrifying and real, but not in a horrific way. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, Len, usually I use humor also as another grounding technique. You know, you've probably seen that, like, when I'm in emotional distress or when things are heavy, I'll make jokes about it. Like, I'll make jokes about myself, the situation, things like that. Like, that's one of my coping strategies. And I think I'm very funny, which helps. Oh. Every voice was telling us a story, but it was almost as if it was coming from us. Yeah, sorry. This is like woken us the fuck up. Oh, actually, yes. Moose is correct that while this can be, this is a technique used for depression and anxiety, but as a grounding technique, you do the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So name 5 things you can see, 4 you can hear, 3 you can feel, 2 you can smell, and 1 you can taste. And that, basically, it forces you to, like, numerically engage with your senses, which can be a very good grounding technique. Like, usually, if I think we're going into, like, full psychonaut territory, like, I'll prepare myself. And sometimes with things like this, like, I'm the canary in the cage, right? Like, if we're going on a fucking psychological trip, it's my job to go through that and bring you with me. But I think for this, I feel like we all just went through that together. Like, I don't think I did anything to buffer the impact of this art. I don't think I worked as a canary here. I think I was just like the idiot tour guide. I was the idiot that just took us into fucking Night Vale to go get a fucking burger and chips. Whew. Is this something that needs to go in the Great Hall? I would say yes. I would say yes. And the thing is, it's like there's such an obvious cliff that you fall off of towards the end, right? Once you finally become attuned to the forest, once you finally understand how to flow through the cacophony of voices smoothly. Like, the cacophony is so fucking jarring at the beginning, where I was trying to, like, find where all the voices were coming from and head towards them. And I thought maybe I was supposed to head from voice to voice, but then they'd shift and lilt and twist. And by the end of it, you're just breezing through this. All the different voices of the different trees just washing over you. And then, bam, there's the edge of the forest. And you look back and the forest is gone. Like, you can choose to read that as the obvious, you know, this is an analogy for, you know, for death of the self. You can choose to be this as a change and a removal, or however you see. Like, it's such a jarring contradiction at the end. You know, when you finally become one with the cacophony and it is taken away from you. Fuck. We could have been a gibbon. We could have been a fucking gibbon doing some swingings. But no, we had to go pick flowers in a fucking forest. Moose says that they're still caught in the thing that chopped the trees down implies human action. Yes. It wasn't a forest that was withered or burnt. It was a forest cut down. And the thing is, we reach that forest by our actions. If we'd chosen inaction, we'd still be in the forest. We'd never have picked the flowers. Video games! But God, if you could command this level of impact, holy shit. I mean, to an extent, you could argue that Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice does that. But that's about Senua's story, right? Like, in a strange way, Sunlight plays real... I don't want to say wavy-davy, because that implies that it wasn't laser-focused. But who and what we are in this forest, who and what it says, what is going the fuck on, that is so open for interpretation. The disjointed, poetic, like, harmonizing of the chorus almost makes you forget that we're not given too many details. We are a child. We have parents. There is a doctor. We have lungs. We have blood and bones. But who are we? Is this our story, or is this a story being told to us? Right? With Hellblade, it is Senua's story. It is a person dealing with, like, paranoid schizophrenia and how that must feel. You know, the cacophony of voices in Senua's head. Some talk to her, some talk about her, some just talk as if she never existed. And the closeness and distance from them, the way in which simple environments bend and twist. Yeah, Jamami, that's the thing. Anytime we try and grip onto a focused line, it gets wobbly. And Hoffers, I think that's entirely valid. Like I said again, like, halfway through this, I just got this overwhelming feeling that, like, this is the song. This is the hive mind, the cacophony. Hang on. Good. It doesn't... the audio doesn't stop if I Alt-Tab. Because I need to find the name of this movie. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? God, I hate it when streaming services do this thing where once you've watched something, it's fucking hard to find again. So bear with me just a second. No, it's not the friendship game. going to start. I'm gonna stop getting fighty. Okay, so the movie is called No One Will Save You, and it does some very, very interesting stuff. Now, No One Will Save You is a horror film, so don't go into that expecting, you know, fields of flowers and things like that. But it's so fascinating to see it all come back around. And Immortal Then, I do think that the focus part on the Doctor's scene, I mean, that could have been the hook, the anchor, the turning point. But it could also have been about, like, the inability to convey the feelings of the self, and how this person goes so far into themselves that they empathically see themselves from other perspectives. Oh, damn it, the art police have found me. Fuck! Alright, I have to go on the lam, sorry. The arty police have found me. Put my gloves back on. Sorry, this is why it takes me so long to take a break these days. I have to take my bloody gloves off to wash my face. This is an illegal gathering of art farty, bastards! You are under arrest! Oh. God damn. Whew. Whew. So that game wasn't free. I got it for $4. And I definitely got $4 worth there. You know, I'm going to add it to the Great Hall. And then I'm just going to add description to follow. Because I need to write it in such a way as to not colour people's... Yeah, Jamami, $4 is a steal. Yeah, you know what, Moose? It might have just been just my personality and my psyche just rejecting the togetherness of the chorus. As if I've spent so much time with games and media and science fiction that deal with the idea of being consumed by the all. You know, I made the joke about End of Evangelion and stuff like that, that perhaps I saw it as negative. Because you're right, it did go great lengths talking about how we are all connected. Yeah. Also, Immortal Then, that is an interesting conversation. That this game was well under an hour and hit like a dump truck. Like, it is unlikely that players like ourselves would refund it. But, God, you'd have to really, really hit somebody with a half brick to get them here and stay in. As an FYI, if you check out the Steam page, they actually have pictures of the recording session and how it got put together and stuff like that. Holy shit. Oh, and Angel Kalina, I hope this new place works better. We're still kind of reeling over here. But for what we can, we got you. Yeah. And Dustin, that is something that's very interesting to bring up, is that something. Hang on, let's jump out the title. Let's get some smooth jams going. Something, whatever those trees represented, whatever they were about, or if they were just like fucking sentient trees, they were felled. You know? If we think about who we were in the space, you know, we listened, we collected flowers, and we were the ones to place it in that final spot. Oh no, Angel Kalina, you are no worry. You know, we got you. I'm sorry there's not more we can do apart from listen, but like, moving is stressful. Road trips are stressful. Doing both with a bunch of cats is a fucking challenge. So yeah, do no worry. Oh boy. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. Honestly, at this point, I'm genuinely considering Amanda the Adventurer as our next game, because I think I'm fine with some just out-and-out fuckery. I don't want to risk it for a biscuit on another arty-farty game unless I end up having to reconstruct my sense of self at 4 o'clock in the morning, you know what I'm saying? Oh, wow. Dustin was saying that, and this comes from the Steam page, everything is connected, and Sunlight is no different. For every copy of the game that is downloaded, a tree will be planted. Read more about the climate project on Sunlight's ecology page, or ecology page. Yeah, that's the thing, Len. I never thought I'd say that some just straight up fucking wonky horror would be a wind down, but there we go. Oh. God, if my liver wasn't screaming in punishment, I would say let's go get a fucking bevy before we continue. Fucking hell. Anyway, does anyone have any last, like, thoughts or feelings on Sunlight before we continue? Because I'm happy to discuss your reads on this one. Like, this is what's so fascinating about video games, is that there's more than just poetry, right? Something like Sunlight, it isn't just... There's more to it. By the very fact that it is our actions that shape things moving forward. Like, yes, we can say that is a linear experience, but it was our experience. Yes, Jamami, today we learned that the end of Evangelion was historical. We're all just Fantagoop. Well, one of the things that struck me, right, is in the end of Evangelion, except for what's-his-face, who screams under a table, in their last moments... Oh, well, and that's the thing. It's not really last moments, but in their last moments of physical form, everyone sees the person that they either love or desire the most. Like, I've always thought about that, like, that concept of perception. That before being brought into the great big Fanta ball in the sky, that everyone is shown, like, a brief snippet of love or happiness. That's what ushers them into the great big, you know, spherical nonsense. While simultaneously the most chipper, depressing song of all time plays. Sorry, yeah, I'm just breathing through it, you know what I mean? Okay. So, as the sun is setting, as the guinea pigs are weeping, we're going to shift gears, and we're going to try out Amanda the Adventurer. Now, this is a horror game. This is a horror game in the same vein as, like, Dora the Explorer, and it's going to fucking go places. Usually, I wouldn't want to jump into this. Frankly, I was going to skip over this today, but after Sunlight, like, I don't know. I don't know about you, friends. I need to take a fucking, like, shock paddle to my cranial. So, we're gonna go in for this, alright? The gasp! Distraction bits! J-Post! I can't believe you've done this! Thank you, Fred. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit... And like I said, I know today is turning out to be a quiet day, because it's like, we're doing all the things that Mr. the Twitch hates. You know, we're rotating game, we're taking lots of breaks, we're fucking going places. This is not light by any means, but we're bloody doing it. If it's alright with your good selves, I don't think I'm going to turn spooky bits on, because I don't want to shit myself live on twitch.television. But on the, like, you lot have managed to scare me several times with bits in the past, so it's not like I'm going to be immune. But we're going to take a couple more minutes, so we're going to hang out for the next, like, 15 minutes and just have a natter before we get in game, because I also understand that some of you may not want to watch just straight out and out spooky stuff. I completely understand that, so let's have a little hangout before we move on, because I quite like hanging out and chatting with you all. Shocking, I know. Shocking.
Oh, are we getting spooky in here?
Yeah, Dead with Bread, we are getting spooky. We are going to be doing Amanda the Adventurer, and it's going to be a bit messed up. It's going to be a bit spoopy. If one of you would mind posting in Discord General and just let people know we're rotating to Amanda the Adventurer, that would be grand. Because I am going to tell people about it on the internet. Yeah, so Dead with Bread, come on in, friends. Sorry, so we just played a game called Sunlight, and it was beautiful and fucking haunting, and made me have to go put my sense of self back together in the bathroom, if you know what I mean. Let's hear it for grounding techniques, am I fucking right? So now we're going to play traditional spoopy horror because we need a fucking chaser. Lizzie, you just like Batman, right? You just know when you need it. Not that level of real horror. And weirdly, Maneater didn't scare me playing it. Maneater shit me up well after. Maneater was like the sits in your brain. Depth, as you know, fucks me up. And if you want to see Raft, we need that purple tick. No, sorry, Lizzie said too poor for Batman. Do you ever think about like the fact that Batman, or Bruce Wayne, could afford all the therapy to get over his problems instead of punching criminals with fight fists? Like, he literally has the money to talk to a therapist about it all. Mortland, someday. Someday. God. But yeah, so we're going to get started with that in about 10 minutes or so. As the sun goes down. So by my understanding, the core principle of Amanda the Explorer is you are searching the attic and you find a series of old tapes of a kids' TV show, Amanda the Adventurer, which is, Dora the Explorer with the serial numbers filed off. And that this leads to some spoopy-ass bullshit. Currently, at least according to twitch.television, we are the only people aside from one Longshipian to even know about this, let alone play it. Actually, you know what? Lizzie makes a good point. The average therapist in Gotham isn't a great idea. A very specific therapist in Gotham will always have a place in my heart. Video games. So yeah, this is going to be more traditional spoopies. Sorry, I've said that about 8 times, haven't I? Joker nuggets. Lizzie, I got to stuff dicks into my face, so I'm feeling much, much better. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. Just psyching myself up here. I slink further and further down into my chair. With my creepy gloves. God. I hope you'll have a lovely weekend planned. For those of you that are I don't know, hypothetically doing cost crunchy moves. I hope you get some downtime to rest. God, actually, some restful downtime sounds lovely right about now. Oh, it's a long weekend for Canada. Lovely. Oh, it's Canadian Turkey Day tomorrow. Okay. Well, you should prepare yourself on eating all the good stuff. We got 5 minutes before we jump on in. So yeah, if any of you want to go get like snacks, beverages, or what have you, I wouldn't judge you because if I hadn't drank too much last night, I definitely would be pouring myself a cup or something fucking strong right now. In other news, I really need to start getting on with some giant robot work, because it struck me that if we do end up moving sooner rather than later, I'm probably not going to have the airbrushing hood just ready to go. So that's going to be fun. Actually, that's going to suck. I just realised that there are a few places that we could potentially go to where I'm not going to be able to use the airbrushing hood at all. And I'm like, beans, that's going to suck. Another hobby gone! Sorry, now I'm just whinging out loud. My apologies. Oh, Air Dragon, I'm sorry you're going through it. I'm sorry you're going through the ringer, friend. That sounds super bad times. I mean, sorry. You're entirely allowed to. It would be very complex. Like, it might almost be better to try and pick up a robot and build it a tire from clay. Like, I don't know how you'd fire it after, but... and there is like, the activated resin molding putty, like the green stuff and things like that. Evening, Biggs. We're about to get into some horror. We just played a game that made us fucking have to reconstruct our sense of self. So, obviously, I'm sure you've never done psychotropics. But if you ever had, and you'd probably be familiar with the concept of having to like rebuild the self. It was just very similar to that. Like a sliver watered down version, but yeah. Now we're gonna play regular horror because that actually seems like what I want to do after that. But yeah, sorry, what might work is especially if you're going for like high fashion as your final design, grabbing a couple like almost busted robot figures from like a charity shop or a Goodwill or something like that, and then doing a sculpt over those, like using the robots as like the baseline. When people do stuff like that with Gundams, what they'll do is because the way you build them is like it's piece by piece, right? So they build them, they deconstruct them, and then they sculpt parts for each bit. Yeah, sorry, it depends on what they have. And Air Dragon, I'd say that with standard clay, yes, it is harder to get specific definition and detail, depending on what it is you're trying to do. But I still think it's worth trying. Like, to try and do like a clay build will teach you so much that you can then apply to doing like a oh, excuse me. To then use the, I keep wanting to call it green stuff, but green stuff I think is specifically the Warhammer brand. Nivale and her Dreadix. Yo, we're doing Amanda the Adventurer. Nobody else I know has played this. Aspects is the only person who's even wish-listed it, so we're breaking new ground. Though we did just play a game called Sunlight, which made me have to reconstruct my sense of self, so fucking yo, I guess. Okay. I'm sorry, Zelda. Love you there, but we're going into the paint. Bacon, this may have great big Threshold Kids vibes. God, is it fucked up to say I hope the Threshold Kids come back for Alan Wake 2? Okay, so we got to do this one with mouse and keyboard, which is fine. I got my compression gloves on. Immortal End, does it smell like really poorly thought out bad ideas? Because that's definitely where we're going. Okay, we'll have a little natter for a second before we really get into it, right? Okay. No, sorry, like, you can absolutely do a cat-themed mech. Just, for the mech gala, the name is the spec, like, robots are the red carpet. Like, look into your mind, imagine high-fashion nonsense. Imagine fancy robots strutting their stuff on the red carpet of the Met Gala itself. And what does that look like? Now, in fairness, one year, professional, creepy white guy, Jared Leto, the I've Gone Morbin himself, did actually wear a full fursuit with a cat face. So it's not out of the possibility. But again, it'll be up to the judges. Although sadly, it doesn't look like Colvixology is going to be able to join us for this one because the date we've set is his birthday. So he's not going to be able to judge all your mechs. So I'm going to contact, see if anyone at Bandai wants to come judge some robots. Okay. Alright. Alright, headphones are in. Audio is up. Without further stalling, friends, it is my pleasure to shift gears into some fuckery with Amanda the Adventurer.
Dear Riley, if you are reading this, it means you won't see me again, unless it is in the next life. I wish I could have told you everything. I don't know how much time I have, and there's still so much I have to do before I'm gone. This letter serves two purposes: to say goodbye, and to bequeath to you my house in Kensdale. This next part may be a mistake, and God's forgive me if it is. When you settle in, there's something in the attic I need to pass on to you. Look for a tape, but know that once you watch it, there's no turning back. Stay safe, my dear. Always with you, Aunt Kate. P.S. Deuces! Aunt Kate rolling a fucking grenade under us. This seems fine. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Alright. This seems fine. Nothing bad will happen in the... Okay, options, graphics, desync on, quality, okay. Cool. It's a horrifying easy bake oven. Hey, you're lucky I can't play the opening of the Black Parade on that one. Immortal Len says the real scary part is how burnt that CRT television must be. You can't just leave them on like that, right? Alright, so it is apparently 4:30 AM, and this is the point where our characters decided, oh shit, you know what we should do? We should go in the fucking attic full of creepy shit. This is fine. Oh god. And that is kind of gross. The pause and eject button has been pulled out. This is gonna be bad. Okay, so here's some haunting shit. Okay, it says, hi Aunt Kate, thank you so much for the roller skates. Dad and I went skating at the lake yesterday and he fell down. But don't tell him I told you that. Can't wait to see you. Love, Riley. Dear Mrs. Park, I know it's been a long time since you've seen me, but I swear the library was sometimes the only place I felt safe. I'll always be grateful for you for that. For being someone I knew I could trust. And I need that again. To trust. 2 years ago, my little brother Jordan disappeared. Just poof. Gone. My parents were never the same, and now they're gone too. They just didn't get over their grief. It broke their hearts, and, well, it eventually killed them. The police figured someone snatched Jordan off the street, and that same crazy guy lured him away. A freak occurrence, you know, but a regular old suburban tragedy. But I know there's something more to it. And I know you know it too. I thought I was alone, and no one believed me when I tried to bring it up. But I heard about the kind of research that you do into Beanie Babies. The kind that normal people don't know. Alright, school records, behavioral complaints, make appointments to review cold assets. Alright. And then he used to watch that show, you know. It was really sweet at first. I remember that he even used to tell families with younger kids to watch it. It was, I don't know, wholesome, I guess. But then it got weird. I'd find Jordan standing in front of the TV like he was in a trance. And it was that little girl who was always talking to him. She said some really weird stuff. I know most people around here don't believe in the kind of work that you do. Not at the library or the other kind of work. They just don't want to face the truth that something is really evil. Can we meet and talk? Yours sincerely, Joanne Cook. When did it change? Building's still too risky. What have we got? Certified Children's Library. Energy transfer would see sigils. TR investigating potential for dynakinesis. The fuck is dynakinesis? I'm pretty up to date on my kineses. Anyway, that's the note from Aunt Kate. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be dealing with a Candle Cove situation, so buckle up, Buttercup, we're going in. Yeah, Immortal Len, and the show was called Candle Cove. I keep trying to get
Chris Straub on the show, but with Twitter kind of mostly a terrible idea. Where's the on switch? Darn it! Need to turn the oven on. Can't get haunted by a spooky tape if the spooky tape's been set on fire. Oh, okay. Jamami says it's energy. So, electricity and the like. Okay. So, like, pyrokinesis is heat and fire. Killjoy. Alright. I think, we're about to be in trouble!
Hi, I'm Amanda.
Hi, Amanda.
I'm Wooly.
Today we're going to make an apple pie.
My favorite is peach pie.
What's your favorite kind of pie?
Rhubarb.
That sounds delicious.
I had to actually type it in.
Today we're going to make an apple pie. First, we need to cut the apples. Do you know what we can use to cut the apples?
A spoon!
We can't use that. We can't use that.
Can we use a sheep?
We can't use that.
Yo! It won't let me type anything except for knife! I was trying to be weird and type feats, but nah. So, F-E-E-T-S.
Good job! We can use a sharp knife.
I don't think we're supposed to do that by ourselves.
I know,
It's
lasers
always
mounted
good
on
to
a
be
shark's
brave
head.
when you're by yourself. Look, I'm a pirate. Ha
That doesn't seem safe.
Wooly knows
Hey,
what's
Willy,
up.
Let's cut the apple. That was hard. We have almost everything we need to make our pie. We just need some sugar. Do you know where we keep the sugar? Is it in the pantry, the refrigerator, or the sink?
Okay, it's in the sink, obviously.
Nope. Try again. Great! Let's make a pie. Can you smell the apples and cinnamon? Okay, it's time to bake a pie. First, preheat the oven to 425.
I don't think we should be using the oven by ourselves. We should always ask a parent to help.
I'm not sure where they are right now. We're on our own, Willy. First, preheat the oven to 425 degrees. Then, put the apples into the pie tin. Now, put it in the oven and bake it for 40 minutes. Our pie
This seems
is
fine.
ready. I can't wait to eat it. Willy, let's have some pie.
Oh, good. Oven's there. I know you're going to shit me up, you tiny creepy doll. Okay, so apple, pie tin. What was it, 425 for 40 minutes? Yeah, no, Lizzie, this seems fine. A tree gamer, Watto and welcome. Honestly, after the last thing we did, this feels, at least for now, slightly calmer. Fuck off, you squeaky bastard. Alright, so this was Amanda in the kitchen. And what have we just picked up? No!
That sounds delicious. Today we're
I accidentally put the...
We can't use...
Sorry, I accidentally put the wrong tape in, so I'm just gonna speed through it.
Can't use... Good job!
I done goofed.
Nope, try again. Don't you want to help me? So, where's the sugar?
Yo! I clicked the wrong things. And it took away the fridge and the fucking sink.
Great! Let's make a pie!
Okay. No, I think I'm just gonna keep the tapes over here. It's just easier. Anyway, so we baked a pie, and what came out was another fucking tape. Where? Have I broken the game? You can take the boy out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the boy. There we go. So this is Amanda in your neighborhood. Oh, we're gonna get shit up so badly. But again, like, comparable to what we've just done, this feels much calmer. This is fine.
Hi, friends. I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
What do you like best about your neighborhood? That's great! I like that there are so many friends in my neighborhood.
The little shadows are
Today,
dead.
I want to send something special to my friend. First, I need to go to the store to buy them a card. Do you know where the store is?
Is it the bakery?
That's not the store, silly.
Is it the post office?
It says store on it.
Is it the bakery again?
I'm kind of in a hurry here.
It's closed them all. Alright. Alright.
Good job! Let's go to the store.
I'm going to annoy the creature into stopping
My friend helped me when I was sad. What kind of card should I send them? Great! I found the perfect card. Time for the next errand. When friends do nice things, it's important to thank them. I want to get my friend a special treat.
Can I have a special treat?
I want to get my friend a special treat. Where can I buy a treat for my friend?
Get fucked, Wooly, I guess. What if our friend loves stamps?
Wow, your friends must love your treats from the post office. I hope all the treats are stale by the time we get there. Can you show me where to go? Good job! Let's go get that treat!
I'm just winding Amanda up, because that's what you should do when you encounter the girl from the fucking ring.
Mmm. Everything smells so good.
I want to buy my friend some cookies. Can you show me where the cookies are? I don't think my friend will like that.
This is getting weird.
I can't mail that to my friend.
But a cake again.
I want the cookies!
Wooly knows fear.
Those look so tasty! We just have one more stop in the neighborhood. The package is ready for my friend. They live pretty far from me, So, we need to mail it.
Wow, it's getting late. Most of the stores are closed. We probably can't send that now.
I have to send this to my friend. It's time to go to the post office. Let's send this package to my friend. Their name is... Wait, I don't remember. Can you help me?
We can come back tomorrow. You don't have to send that now.
No, I have to send this to my friend. Help me. Who does the package need to go to?
Oh, what was the kid's name? Was it Josh?
No, that's not my friend's name.
Is it Dave?
You have to know their name.
Was it Jake? Fuck, I think it was something with J. Oh, sorry, and to Heart and Tree Gamer and everybody, what and welcome. This is Amanda the Adventurer, and this is straight up horror, so this is gonna fuck with us. But it isn't gonna make us reconstruct our sense of self. Or, like, to go straight into your psyche, so, you know. Was it Katie?
Great work! Now we can send this to my friend. I hope she likes the cookies.
Hamlin, follow us for fun. Huh, that's weird. Alright, well, the tape's on the couch. Oh yeah, so it was Aunt Kate. Oh, interesting. Judica just pointed out that that's the Pied Piper of Hamelin as a reference. I hadn't even considered that. Huh. Okay, all these plant pots have different, like, sigils on them, so I, gonna admit that I'm mildly terrified. Okay. Okay, yeah, so there's the sigils we're seeing on the plants. Yeah. Amos is, air quotes, trying to help. Sorry about that, friends. Whew. Okay. So what did we miss there? Was it perhaps the jingle at the end we needed to play? Because Kate doesn't work on... That binaural audio is back. Hearing, like, rumblings. Like, we could have done anything else with our fucking Saturday night. We did not have to hit this stuff. Oh, clock stopped anyway. Oh, good. What are you all about? starting to feel it. Okay. So in the words of Columbo, what have we missed? Because, like, this has got to be... This is, at least from what we've been shown, this is the next thing, right? Maybe we've got to play the jingle? Maybe we've got to go crack open the toolbox and find a hammer? I'm just seeing if the rotatey thing here could spell Kate. It doesn't look like it. I sweat out last night's toxins. So Misnomers was saying there was a few weirdly capitalized letters in the last one. Okay. We can give it another watch. Where should I put the tape? Oh yeah, over by the couch. We can see what we can spot. I was too busy fucking with Amanda.
Hi, friends. I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
What do you like best about your neighborhood?
CBF could work. So let's start making some notes,
That's
right?
great. I like that there are so many friends in my neighborhood. Today, I want to send something special to my friend. First, I need to go to the store to buy...
So let's try...
That's not the store, silly. It says store on it. I'm kind of in a hurry here. Good job! Let's go to the store. Let's pick out a card. My friend helped me when I... It's not their birthday. Do you think that's what they need? What do you say when someone helps you? Great! I found the perfect card. Time for the next errand. When friends do nice things, it's important to thank them.
Okay, so then we mess with her with the post office.
Your friends must love your... I hope all the treats are stick. Good job! I don't think my friend will like that. I can't mail that to my friend. I want the cookies!
Willie, once again, Willie knows fear.
Those look so tasty!
Yep, good. Okay, so this was the part we wrote Kate. So first we're going to write Dave.
No, that's not my friend's name.
Dave.
You have to know their name.
Juice.
Great work!
Okay.
Now we can
We
send
had to
this
type
to
Kate
my
there.
friend. I hope she likes.
Okay, so we had to type Kate. And CBF. We just got an achievement called Beethoven in Training. Alright, so we might have to watch these tapes a couple times to get all the deets. But that's fine. Alright, what's this one called?
Oh, it's you. Whatever you do, don't...
Oh no! Wooly had an accident!
What the fuck?
Accident is when something bad happens, but it's not anybody's fault. Accidents can happen in your house, at school, at the playground. You can get hurt almost everywhere. At 3:45 this afternoon, we were playing and Wooly tripped and fell.
I didn't
Where on Wooly does it look like he got hurt? that part of Wooly looks fine.
Soul.
Hurry up, he's hurt.
Oh no, it's another one we have to type knees.
That's right. Willie hurt his knee. Who can help when you are hurting?
Who can help when you are hurting? Daves.
I don't think they can help.
Sorry, Daves, you can't do anything.
Don't you want to help Willie?
Jesus Christ. Go with Jesus K.
Why are you even here? Try again. You're almost there. I'm wasting my time, and I'm running out of patience.
Jeez. Okay.
Let's take Wooly to the hospital
Exorcist.
to see a doctor. Which room should we go into to find the right doctor to help Wooly?
We should go into the teeth doctor.
I don't think that doctor can help Wooly.
Yeah, no, Jemami, that was absolutely fucked up. And you know what? I think the reason why this is semi-comforting is that, like, this is very clearly doing a thing. And it's doing it very well. This is Candle Cove. This is, like, you know, this is the puppet episode of fucking Angel. Like, this is the kids' TV show Subversion. Oh, the clock says 6:30. Hut, thank you for the deets. Thank you, farting robot. Oh, 6:20. Sorry, I read that 6:30. It's a shame he hasn't got a problem because he'd be tooth hurty.
Wooly's in a lot of pain.
Teeth again.
Please help me get to the right doctor.
Come on, let's get Wooly fixed up.
Amanda, this really hurts. When is the doctor going
The doctor isn't here right now. Let's see how we can help Wooly. Which tool can we use to check Wooly's injury? The heart monitor, the x-ray machine, or the scale?
The scale!
No, silly.
There's a whole chunk of meat on the scale. How about the heart monitor?
I'm scared. What should we use?
Scale again? The clock? Okay, we have to use the x-ray.
That's right. Now we can look at Wooly's bones.
Uh-oh, accidents! What if we turn around? It's going to be the clock. Oh, shit! So, TikTok catching up with Sam. Sam Colton wasn't expected to be a father in his... Sam Colton wasn't expected to be a father to the town icon. Last summer it became clear that the public access series Man of the Adventurer and its title character was something very special. For its self-professed struggling writer, it all started with his adopted daughter and a new outlook on life. Recently I caught up with Sam over a stack of Sunflower Diner's famous strawberry banana pancakes. We chatted about the value of imagination, everyday adventures, and what the future may have in store for Amanda. So it goes, so Lacey is asking, Sam, not a day goes by when my kiddos aren't talking about Amanda the Adventurer. Did you ever dream that this would be as big a hit? Sam responds with, Little show's right, isn't it? But I think there's something elegant to simplicity. We may not have the budget for a big production, but I truly believe there is soul that transcends that. I'm humbled by the way that the town has embraced us. I truly am. The post-it's just saying TikTok, TikTok. Alright. Alright, so what do we do with this thing? Guess not that. I mean, guilty as charged, Dustin, but only because I'm extremely flammable. God, I hate you, doll. I know you're going to shit me up later. I'm just sweating out last night's booze. Okay. So, what did we say? 445. Sorry, 345. That would be... yeah, no. Yeah, 9. And interestingly, the giant kids clock wasn't something that we could change. Okay. So now we set the digital clock to... It was 440... yeah. Did not like that. Also notice that the safe is now a cardboard box. And Moz, Watto, and welcome. Ah. So yeah, so Moz, we're currently on Amanda the Adventurer. Things have just started to get a little bit wibbly wobbly. Hey, Raven, that's entirely fine, friend. This has already been an adventure of a day. I'm like, thank you for coming to hang out. I really mean that. Alright. So, we're going to try 620. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, they're the wrong way round. That's the hour hand. That's the minute hand. Unless there was a third time that we were supposed to be aiming for. Because we had 4:45, we had 6:20, and then there was one other time. Unless we're missing something. Yeah, this kind of escape room puzzle solving stuff is a fucking jawn. 10:50, thank you. Now, alright. So it's 10:50 is the other one. So it's 6:20, 10:50, and 4:45. So which one's which? So 6:20. Five, 10, 15, 20. Yo, you know that fucking safe is something time travel-y, which means that this one has to be 10:40. 5, 10. It's a 10:50, right? Was it 11:50? Because someone was saying the amount of time that Wooly was waiting was quite high. I mean, yeah, that is the other clock, so we'll try... I don't think this one does... So 22:50 would be... Yeah. There we go. So it means there's one more time that we didn't get. 5:15? $5:15. And this is the only one left, and it needs to say 5:15. Because all the other clocks synchronized. The safe is... Alright, the safe is 826. Oh, I don't like that. But here's the thing, the safe is gone. The safe is a cardboard box again. So, if we started a new game, we'd be able to access the safe from the beginning. That could be very clever. Alright, but anyway, we've got the safe code now. Let's see what the next tape is. I'm sure it's fine.
And I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
It's such a nice day for a picnic. What's your favorite food to eat at a picnic?
Dicks!
Oh, I don't like that at all.
And everyone's a burger snob, Amanda.
What's that smell? I've never smelled anything like that.
I don't know, Wooly. You're right. It's a bad smell.
Smells like some fucking bullshit.
What do you think is making that bad smell?
Whatever horse shit you're cooking up, Amanda. It's not the apple.
Oh, that looks fine.
It's not the cupcakes.
Are you doing this on purpose?
If I say yes, will you not murder me?
What is making that bad smell?
It's a realistic beating human heart. No, it's the stinky sandwich.
You're right. This sandwich is stinky because it's rotting. This tree stump is rotting too. Do you know why? Things rot when they are not alive anymore. Do you know what the opposite of alive is?
Me? Question mark?
Look at the tree stump. If it's not alive, what is it?
The opposite of alive is silly.
I don't think we should be talking about this.
Are you afraid to think about it?
Apparently the answer is not fork. I'm trying to type pray in, but let's be honest.
That's right. The tree stump is dead. Dead is the opposite of alive. Good job.
The sheep has seen some shit.
They don't get enough light or water, or if they get a disease.
Let's go back to our nice picnic.
Yeah, I'm with fucking Willy on this one.
Animals can die in different ways too.
Why have you got a gun?
Poor Mr. Fox. He is dead and rotting.
What
do you think killed him? The gun the knife or the poisonous berries on this bush.
Click on Amanda. Woolie's like, please don't do this. Was it the knife?
I don't think that was it.
Did Amanda use a handgun?
No, it wasn't that. Look at his funny tongue. He's silly. What killed him?
Definitely the gun.
Wouldn't it be nice if he could tell us? Mr. Fox, what made you die?
The knife?
It was the ugly old bear trap.
What the fuck?
Fox didn't even know what got him until it was too late.
I'm better equipped to deal with
Amanda,
this than the
has
last
gone
game.
Too far. I don't like this.
We saw so many things today. A rotting sandwich, a rotting tree stump, and silly old rotting Mr. Fox. Sometimes I feel myself rotting. But it feels far away.
Amanda, nothing is rotten here.
What do you think? Do you think that everything rots?
Of course not, Amanda.
I'm not asking you. Answer my question.
You don't have to answer that.
Oh, no, Moz, we're pretty familiar with the DreadX catalog, so we knew what we were getting into for this one. But Moz, the game we played before this was called Sunlight, and it went to some like poetic existential levels of fuckery that I was not expecting. Like, honestly, this is a fucking chaser after Sunlight. Not even for the... Yeah. Woolly.
Why won't you answer my question?
Because
You
Dave's...
have to tell me.
Dave?
Don't you want to be my friend? Please, answer my question.
I tried to put the tapes in the Easy Bake Oven and it wouldn't let me. Dave.
I think it might be too late.
Why do I keep antagonizing the spooky child? Oh, okay. I'm not controlling this. Oh! Fucking hell. We have fucked up now. Oh, God! There's a horrifying sticker on the side of the telly. I don't think that was Demon Wooly. I think that was Demon Amanda. So I'm going to click continue to see if we start again from the beginning. Okay. So yeah, so it looks like we start from here. Alright, so the other thing that I want to talk about is this is yet again another very, very clever economy of art. So that is Amanda in the kitchen, right? So if we want to, we can continue the thread as we have done in the past. But now we have the code for the safe. Like, okay, I know I bang on about this. I know. And it's probably going to be really annoying that I say this every time because indie games live and breathe economy of art. But this is one room, one environment. All of the assets in one space. Like, all of them being multi-use, multi-playthrough. The fact that the game forces you to type in the right thing after multiple attempts is very, very clever because it allows us to be silly buggers. But it means that if the user spells things wrong, or if the user is actively being a dingus like I am, that it comes together. Anyway, now we're in a time loop, so let's open this. So we want 8, 2, 6. Honestly, the bang got me worse because it semi-coincided with a bang in the real world. Okay, so now... So now we have this. Red, orange, blue, beige, potato. That's my favourite colour. Lilac, yellow, purple, pale, pink. Okay. Nothing else has activated, but what else is in here? We also have this. So we have a pause button. Sorry, is that a witch's alphabet? A, B, C, D... Potato! Sorry. Alright, so we've added a pause button now, so let's see what this gives us.
Hi, I'm Amanda.
Hi, Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Today we're going to make an apple pie.
My favorite is peach pie.
What's your favorite kind of pie?
That's an interesting point. Woolies is peach. No, there isn't a peach here. Okay. Yeah, so we've got a translation on the different plants. None of those is peach. Oh, I wonder. Try cherry.
That sounds delicious. Today we're going to make an apple pie. First, we need to cut the apples. Do you know what we can use to cut the apples?
Hey, Moz, I promise I will ask if we get stuck, because I am very, very hungover. But... And we could try just telling her what she wants to hear.
Good job! We can use a sharp knife.
Oh, okay, look. So it says pause. Oven. Hang on. Does it say anything else about the oven? Okay. Hit the left switch for fire. Alright. Any other details on the... Oh, what the fuck? I burnt the children! Okay, okay. On the one side, I'd like to apologize for starting a house fire. On the other hand... Roast lamb? Roast lamb? Roast lamb? Okay. Alright, so what have we got here? Meat pie. Potato, mushrooms, and meat. Preheat the oven to 220 to 500. Alright, so we want 525. And let's open that sucker up. Ready with 15 minutes on the clock. So yeah, we want potato, mushrooms, and meat. Oh, I know what the cheese is for, and I wish I didn't. I'm sorry, little mouse. I don't know if you've all noticed, this game is very cleverly using... oh god, my brain can only think of Fulstrom culling because apparently I'm a basic bitch. But it's using our attention to change things in the world so that we don't see any of the transitions. Alright. And potato. Now, which symbol was potato? Potato is moon. Hello, Moon Moon. Not. Okay, not potato. Do you know where we can find potato? Fucking Moon Moon. There we go. Potato. Ah, okay. So then we put the potato in the drip. And by the magical power of some water, don't even worry about it. There we go. I'm a fucking great cook. I don't know what people say. Except that this version of Ratatouille is much worse. Rodent recycling. Waste not, want not. Alright, so now we've got Amanda in neighbors in your neighborhood. Okay. And Angel Kalina, I'm glad you got a room sorted, friend.
Hi there, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly. Amanda, maybe some of our friends can come back to the neighborhood?
That's great. I like that there are so many friends in my neighborhood. Today, I want to send something special to my friend. First, I need to go to the store to buy them a card. Do you know where the store is?
Sup, beef man?
I don't need to go there right now. Do you think this is funny?
I do.
Just take me to the store. Now, can you tell me where I need to go? Good job. Let's go to the store. Let's pick out a card. My friend...
Oh, hang on. Alright.
Something bad happened. What kind of...
Something bad happened here. Yo, can any of you read those music notes? Do any of you know how to read music? I don't. Hey, baby boy. Do you know how to read music? My little baby boy? My baby boy? You want to come say hi? You want to come say hi to people? Are you just a sad baby boy? You want to come say hi? Ah, Facade, thank you. F-A-C, hello, good boy. A-D-E, me, my emotional support animal. My emotional support dingus. That's you. That's you. He's been a very sad boy today. Alright, so let's give this a crack. F-A-C-A-D-E. Alright, I'll put this on the couch because we've got to wait until the video is over, but see if there's anything else.
What card should I send them?
Sad card?
That's not the right card. I don't think we want this.
I think Amanda is confused.
It's alright, Willie.
Shh, here's a secret. It's my birthday. Maybe we can help her out. Go ahead and pick a card, friend.
Are you sure that's right? I don't...
It looks like it. I bet your friend is really going to love this card.
My friend is... My friend... My friend is having a birthday! I want to get my friend a special treat. Where can I buy a treat for my friend?
Meat shop!
I know! Let's get them some nice candy. Do you know where the candy store is?
Bacon is nature's candy!
They don't have anything we need.
Bacon is nature's candy!
Look at the stores. Which one sells candy?
Bacon is nature's candy!
Does this help?
A little bit, yeah.
Great! Why did you do that? Now I can't find the candy store. I don't know where to go. Can you help me? Don't do that! I don't want to go there.
Bacon is nature's candy!
I said I don't want to go in there!
Bacon is nature's candy!
No! Why is this happening?
Bacon is nature's candy.
No! Why can't I stop it?
This isn't the candy store.
There is nothing here that I want.
Maybe you can take us someplace else?
I want to get my friend a special treat.
Sausages?
Let me out of here!
Oh, Amanda. That's a nice birthday card. Do you want to give it to your friend now?
Will you address the card? Who should I send this to?
Send it to Wooly.
Oh, Wooly, it's your birthday!
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Wooly. Oh, this seems bad. Do you want to watch? Okay. Should we watch the orange tape? Or should we just, Well, okay, numbers. If I don't summon Sadako, how am I going to give them the Smacko? That's right. I'm solving the ring with a folding steel chair. Dustin's like, it's okay. I don't need sleep. Look, I'll take regular horror over whatever the fuck existential dread was instilled upon me by sunlight.
Where's the birthday girl?
Usually my mom holds my treat money.
Well,
Come on, Lauren. We have a special surprise for you.
Okay, here's what I have.
Who's ready for ice cream and cake?
She's busy with her best friend.
Is that show on 24/7?
It's like she didn't even hear me.
And we need to talk about some new TV rules. You know what? Hold on. Let me try. I want to capture the big surprise on video. Lauren, honey, we got cake and ice cream. We got your favorite, mint chocolate chip.
Come on, baby. We can watch Amanda another time.
it's so much fun
Lauren?
to buy your own
Everything okay?
Lauren?
Lauren? I love mint chocolate chip.
What the fuck? This is fine. Sorry about that, friends. I didn't want to sneeze in your ear. I'm just gonna turn some lights on in the living room. I'm just gonna turn some lights on. I'm just gonna turn these on. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I got the PTs today. That's Yeah, friends, I don't know if it's super warm or if I have the post-wine sweats. Number says, who made this Lovecraftian abomination? It's weird. Every time I try and click on the developer page, I just get this weird headache, and then suddenly I'm standing in the street. It's really strange. It's a tragedy and nothing more. Fuck. That's all it is. It's just a tragedy. Geek's like, Will, guys, should we tell Will about the thing at the window? Oh man, I love window thing. Okay. So where went friend 2? You took me. Hang on. Alright, so we need to not colour in one of them. Where? I'm trying to... Okay, so it's everything except for the post office, right? No, it has to be in order. So, okay, we can only colour in 3 of the 4 houses, right? Did it beep? Did something beep? A noise happened. Okay, yeah, so we'll go store candy meat. Store candy meat. Store candy meat. Guts. Oh, that's bad. I'm gonna get puppet jumped, aren't I? Oh, fuck you, puppet! Puppets! It's always fucking puppets! Fucking puppets. Somebody get me my puppet knife. Fucking puppets. Okay, so guts is the password. So, okay, guts is the password for the toolbox. So, tool. If any of you started hearing the Berserk theme song in your head, then we are friends. Okay. Okay, sorry, have a lovely rest of your evening. If I don't see you online, to be continued. Okay, so I have a feeling that much like what we did with the fucking puppets. So much like with the safe code, whatever happens to us next and puts us in a loop, we can then use that on the puppet. Because this is Amanda in What's a Family? This is fine. This is fine.
Hi, friends. I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly. Bah.
Wooly just made an animal sound. He said bah because he is a sheep. Can you make a sound like a sheep?
Bah!
That's great. You sound just like Wooly.
Wow, yeah. You sound just like me.
Okay, so I paused it. Emergency alert system. Service has issued a severe thunderstorm. Oh, fuck. Severe thunderstorm.
The thunderstorm goes.
At a petting zoo. There are lots of animals here to pet and play with. It's fun to spend time with animals. They are very different from people. They look different and they don't talk like people.
Amanda, I'm an animal, and
Animals don't talk, silly. Look at these
Man,
signs.
Woolly's just getting burned.
Let's make sounds like the animals on the signs. Are you ready? A goat says, meh, meh. A chicken says, a pig says, like.
I reflex clicked there, and I wish I hadn't, and I'm sorry.
Fun! Animals make funny sounds. Do you have a family? Animals have families too.
Oh.
Let's go see one of the animal families. I want to see the chickens. Can you show me where the chickens are?
You know I'm gonna fuck with you. Like, we've gone through this.
That's not where they are.
Yeah, you're right, Numbers. I ain't telling her shit.
Don't you know what a chicken looks like? I want to go look at the chickens.
Chicky buck buck, let's go.
Great! Let's go see those silly chickens.
What a cute fib.
Having a family is nice. I see a mommy chicken and baby chickens, and I see a daddy chicken. Look at the chickens. Do you know
The barn
what
looks like it's
daddy is
fires
called?
balls. Do we know what a daddy chicken is called? I do want to say Nugs. Yeah, you're all there with me.
No, that's not what they're called. Try.
Tornado warning. Okay. It's chicken tendies time. And the last one is a fucking nightmare warning.
The tornado goes.
This is fine. This is fine.
Again.
Tendies.
Do I have to help you with everything?
Yes, you do.
The daddy is called a rooster. The mommy is a hen, and the babies are chicks. Some mommies eat their babies.
The fuck?
Yum, yum.
What?
Okay, let's go see some more animal families. Where should we go next? I think it's time to visit the sheep. Can you tell me where we can find the sheep?
Alright, this way to the tarantulas.
Ew, I don't want to see those. They're scary.
And snakes.
I don't want to go near...
And last but by no means least, the flood warning. Numbers is like, how about the fuck we don't go see the spiders? Alright. Oh! Fuck you! Oh, it's a special copy of Everything Rots. Hate that for us. More snakes.
The sheep are waiting for us. Where are they?
Alright, alright.
Okay, let's go! Look at the nice sheep family. All the sheep are right where they belong.
Wait, blizzard warning? I didn't think there was anything left. Or is that just to throw us for a loop? Alright. I'm all in. The answer of can a barn have a panic attack is absolutely yes. Kitty!
Hi, little kitten. Where is your family? It looks like this kitten is all by herself. How do you think she feels?
Why you like this, Amanda?
She must be so scared. There's nobody to love her.
Ah, it made me write alone.
There is no one to help her.
I said strong and fighty.
Will you help the lonely kitten?
Ah, don't ask me that, because of course I'm going to say yes. Everyone has limits, alright? Sheep are still meowing. I said yes. Red Burning Dragon. I think one of those sheep. I think their head fell off. You know how they be. All right. So now we're going back to Everything Rots. My least favorite episode.
And I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly. What's that smell?
What do you think is making that bad smell? No, that looks fine.
All right. You know what? Let's try indulging Amanda this time around.
You're right. Do you know what the opposite of alive is?
Swell.
Look at the tree stump. If it's not alive, what is it?
It's live.
I don't think we should be talking about this.
Fine, we'll go straight to dead.
Dead is the opposite of alive. Good
As an
job.
undead individual, I take offense.
When an animal dies, it rots too. It looks like this kitten is in big trouble.
No!
It might die before anyone can help it. Should we help the kitten?
Yes! Help the kitty, help the kitty! Oh, okay. I had to click the kitty to help it. Probably gonna get fucked over now. Some batteries. This is going to end badly for us.
Hello, I am Blackbot. I think this is going to be fun.
Sup, Blabbot? Oh, I don't like this. Blabbot, my boy! Okay, so we found a side ending, I guess? Alright. Alright, so Blabbot is actually powered up now. And this is filled out, so we don't need to worry about doing that. Sup, Blabbot?
I guess so. 8 0 0 8 5. I don't think that I want to do that.
You let me down, Blabbo. You let me down.
0 4 5
Yeah, so Misnomer, I think you're right that the endings that we get are on the TV. The meat ending is, I guess, a secret ending, but interestingly, like the tapes that we're finding as we go through are like slowly unlocking for us.
6, 5. I guess so.
420?
1, 2, 0. It is all just a numbers game, and you are losing.
Alright, so we don't have to cut apart the... Interesting. Okay. So we've got Blabbo, but we don't have anything to put in for Blabbo, right? Like... Moz says there are 5 hidden tapes, and we already have 1. Okay. Well, if it starts getting to the point, Moz, where you think we're going to start missing stuff, like, feel free to jump on in. I don't... The good thing, Moz, about me being massively dyslexic is I can understand what you mean. Okay. Puppets! Revenge! Try and jump scare me, you piece of shit. I mean, what? No. Moisten the robot. I can't lift the robot. I don't know if this pot plant counts as moistening. No, we'll have to think of something later. Okay. Yo, is that a peach? Alright, so we're gonna do... Oh, sorry. We're gonna do cooking as standard, but we're gonna use the... We're gonna use the peach for Wooly's favorite. So yeah, so I'm gonna do in the kitchen with Amanda, and we'll just answer correctly.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, I might have just asked
Today
for knives
we're
pie.
going to make an apple pie.
Okay, now it's knife.
Good job.
Amanda, you scare me. We get sugar from the cupboard.
Great. Let's make a pie.
Alright. But now, we're not making an apple pie, we're making a peach one. So we go... I forget what it was like, 145? 125 for 20 minutes, right? Alright, that made me jump. And, by the looks of things, this is another one of the hidden tapes. Alright, let's see what joyous nonsense this gets us. We're suddenly playing her story. Yeah, no, I don't think there isn't any audio here. So, Matey Boy's trying to get her to either draw or write or sign something. could be. Sorry, Amol then was saying, is that OG Amanda? Oh. I do not have high hopes for Mr. the Guard. Okay, that's bad. Okay, so now we're currently, I guess, keeping an eye out for stuff for Babbo. I haven't seen anything here. Oh wait, on the Amanda Goes to the Shops tape. So that's in the kitchen. We don't need it in the kitchen. There's like a Babbo, only X amount of money. Can we fill a bowl with water? Let's have a look. No, it's not giving us the prompt. And we already did the facade here, or the... Interesting. So I played it wrong. Okay, so F C. No, I did it wrong. So it's F A C A. Right. F A C A D E. So that was a one-time thing. Okay. So we can do Amanda in the kitchen. But what's the one in the box over here? So this one is... What's a family? So that's the weird one with all the sheep and stuff. I think we're okay for that for right now. Yeah, I think we need to follow the thread and do the first cooking one, which is pan, apple, that gives us the apple tape. Nope, that doesn't give us shit. Alright, cool. Moz is saying there is one secret tape in What's in a Family. Alright, well, Moz, do we have the tools we need to get that? Oh, Phyllis, thank you. It's 40 minutes, not 20. Thank you. Alright. So this is in your neighborhood. So this should give us some info on fucking Bebo here. Okay. So we'll put that tape for there. Bacon was just suggesting that we try... Oh, no, the tin's gone. Sorry. Yeah, pan's gone. And Moz is saying... Just get to the chickens. You know what? I think we can do that because we don't have anything else. I've got to stop throwing these fucking tapes around. So there's in the kitchen. That's in your neighborhood. Where did I put the fucking... Where did I put the family? Oh, on top of their chest over here. Yeah. I need a way to sort these tapes. Okay, so we're going to head to the chickens. And see what that gets us, like, hidden tape-wise. So, blah, blah, blah. straight to the chickens.
Great! Let's go see those silly chickens.
What a cute fib.
Having a family is nice. I see a mommy chicken.
Okay, I don't see anything that we can interact with directly.
And baby chickens. And I see a daddy chicken. Look at the chickens. Do you know what the daddy is called?
When Amanda asks what's the daddy's chicken name, type Sam. Oh shit!
Wait, what did you say?
Yes, because that was the...
Where should we go next? I think it's time to visit the sheep. Can you tell me where we can find the sheep?
Sorry, mate.
Okay, let's... This kitten is alone.
Of course we're gonna... Yeah, there's the red tape, which came from a touchy subject, because we know that Amanda's potential dad's name was Sam from the bulletin board we got earlier. So, yeah, that was
It's been 3 weeks since local television producer Sam Colton was reported missing, and authorities still have no leads. Colton is the creator of Amanda the Adventurer, the public access children's educational program that became a huge hit among area children. But with Colton's disappearance, the future of the show remains unclear. Last year, Hamlin Entertainment purchased rights to the live-action program starring Colton's daughter Rebecca. As budget and production value increased, Hamlin reimagined the show as an animated series, planning to syndicate the program nationally. Hamlin's acquisition of the program and Colton's recent disappearance have raised some eyebrows. And to further fuel these concerns, new episodes of Amanda the Adventurer have had subject matter that has left local parents uncomfortable about the program.
My kids are still really into that show, but it has changed. I mean, I walked in the other day and Amanda was talking about how mommies and daddies aren't always right. I mean, what is that? That's not something you tell impressionable kids. I had to change the channel. I just told the kids that the TV was acting up.
It's not yet clear how Colton's disappearance will affect the involvement of his daughter, Rebecca, the show's young star. We reached out to Hamlin Entertainment for an interview. While representatives declined to comment, they did release a written statement. We at Hamlin have concerns surrounding the nature of Sam Colton's abandonment of both our program and his daughter. We cannot speculate on his reasons for leaving. We do ask that the community respect the privacy of Rebecca Colton, as she needs time out of the spotlight to process these disturbing events. For the time being, Rebecca's local appearances have been canceled, including the Kensdale Public Library fundraiser, Woolies Readathon, this Saturday evening. Rest assured that Amanda is not going anywhere. Hamlin Entertainment remains committed to our vision for this cherished program. Despite this statement, authorities have not drawn any conclusions about the nature of Sam Colton's disappearance. We will share any future updates as the story develops. When we return, we'll check in with Zappo, the
Fucking
talking
Zappo!
What up, kids? It's your bro, Zappo. I'm here to
It's
say...
me, your friend,
Hey!
Chip. And with me, as always, is my trusty dog, Chip.
Fuck yeah. Chip's a legend. We fucking stand Chip in this household. Alright. So that was What's a Family. And then this one was, yeah, In Your Neighborhood. Yeah, numbers. It is the not Chip's Challenge. What was it called? Chip's Adventure. I still don't know if it's very warm in here, or if I'm just sweating out the wine, you know.
Hi, friends. I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
What do you like best about your neighborhood? That's great!
A sweet
I
bar
like
down
that
the road.
there are so many friends in my neighborhood. Today, I want to send something special to my friend. First, I need to go to the store to buy them a card. Do you know where the store is?
Alright, we're just going to head straight to the store, because we don't need to mess with Amanda on this one.
Good job! Let's go to the store. Let's pick out a card. My friend helped me when I was sad.
Okay, so new Blabo. Blabo is only 150... Yeah, 1503.25. That is a very specific number, and that is very expensive for a Blabo, so what's up with you, buddy?
150-3-2-5. Send my condolences to Kate.
Send my condolences to Kate. What the fuck? Oh shit.
I don't want to play anymore right now.
Oh fuck. So Kate was our aunt. Here's the happy birthday. Send the condolences. Congratulations on 1 year older. Wishing you the bestest year yet. So what we've got here is Blabo. It says 80 candle, 82 candle. Okay, so sorry, 08 blank, 82 blank. What do you think? Oh, 821. Okay. Let's try it with the ones, because it's
0, 8, 2.
No.
0, 8, 1. 8, 2, 1. 325 Fahrenheit at 30 minutes.
Alright, so we want 325 at 30 minutes. 325 at 30 min. 325 at 30 min. Alright, cool. We can't pick up the cake, but we can see what this generates. Aha! So it's a birthday cake, 1 extra birthday candle, and another card. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry about that, friends. And for this one, you're fucking on it. So this is the Blabo code, and it is 442130. Yeah, if anybody wants to know what streamer math is, it is asking you lot how to do the fucking numbers. Okay.
4, 4, 2, 1, 3.
Okay, everyone's like, Will, pause it. Pause. Oh, okay. So it's 8. Oh, right, because the number of candles affects the mathematics. Okay, so it's 8, 3, 5, 1, 6, 1. Cool. I fucking love these kind of puzzles. I also love it that you lot have math brain, like, because I do not.
3, 2,
Like, I have to actually stop and engage an underutilized part of me noggin. C, C, D, C, F, E. It's the world's best worst cover band. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you all see something just like scream past there, or am I finally seeing shit? Oh, I don't like this! You're not my real dad! Who wants to fucking go? I have scissors! I've beheaded a doll and I'll do it again. Oh no! Accidents! Have you shit yourself playing Amanda the Explorer? Amanda the Adventurer? Well, don't worry. Friends, I need some water. So we're going to take a quick little break. I'm going to pause it. I'm going to put up the sign. I'm going to play nice smooth jams. We're going to have like we're going to have an ambience break. All right. Alright, so friends, go get yourself some water, go get some coffee, like shake it off. Shake it off. We got this. Yeah, no numbers. Let me tell you, listening to that with headphones on was the worst, especially as I started moving away. Like, I don't know what it is with today and like binaural audio, but I want to go back to Chip's tips. I want to go hang out with the dog. Oh, you're on the headphones as well. Okay. I didn't know how well the binaural was coming across via the stream. So, yep. Numbers, go get some water. We'll say 4 or 5 minutes before we continue. Alright, back in a second, friends. thank you all for waiting. Sorry, that took a little longer. I just had to give Amos some more water. It turns out I might not have the wine sweat. I might just be overheating. So. Okay, no, Moz, you know what? That sounds really good, because I think as the stream goes on, like, exhaustion and hangover are going to be kicking my ass a bit more, so... Right, I'm really enjoying this, but I was just telling Fiona, like, the game we played earlier today made me, like, question existence. This is fine. This is just traditional game horror. Okay. Okay. Is everybody back? Does anyone need a couple more minutes before we go back into the fray? I mean, we've got to go through oh no accidents, which I'm sure is going to be fine. Okay, yeah. You know what? I'll put the smooth jams on. Numbers is just going to go grab some soda, so yeah. If any of you need to go get snacks or what have you, let me know. Because, I don't know if any of you have been watching DJ streams of Voices of the Void, which will absolutely play if it gets like a full Steam release. But I was watching it last night and I realized I was so involved I didn't want to stop. So I had to put the stream on my phone so I could go like clean the kitchen and stuff. Oh, wait, no, that's coffee. Dustin being happy melt cake to you, happy melt cake to us all. I know, like, Bacon, it is absolutely fascinating. Getting that real cosmic horror going, you know what I mean? Oh, sorry about this. No, numbers, you are all good. Gives us all a chance to... It gives us all a chance to take a breath and a beat before we officially start celebrating happy accidents. Okay. Alright. Everybody ready? We're going back in. Actually, let me put the water in the middle. Decreases the chance that I'll fucking elbow the shit out of it with a jump scare. Oh no! Accident! Now, do you remember what an accident is? That's what happens when no one is at fault.
We don't have much time. Do you trust me?
Alright, yeah.
Willie! Ready for an adventure?
Amanda, no, you can't.
Wooly had an accident. When a friend has an accident, sometimes nobody can help them. But we can try.
No, Amanda, I'm fine. I just,
Poor Wooly is so confused. We really have to help him. First, we have to know what is wrong. What part of Wooly is broken?
Oh, I don't like this.
Isn't Wooly acting strange? What could be wrong? Don't you care about Wooly? He needs our help.
I'm doing my best here, buddy.
If we don't fix him now, things will get very, very bad.
You're okay, buddy. You're gonna be okay.
Am I the only one who sees what's wrong here?
Sorry, buddy. There's nowhere else to click. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, cool. Melt cake's gone.
Wooly's head is broken, but Dr. Amanda's here to help. Let's prepare the patient. Here, Wooly, drink this.
Don't do it, buddy.
I don't know, Amanda.
It's all just pretend, isn't it, Wooly?
Amanda, I feel,
We need to operate immediately on the patient's brain.
Wooly, no!
What tool should we use to fix Wooly's head? The saw, the hammer, or the forceps?
Are we allowed to choose none? Forceps?
That might be helpful, but what else could we use?
Forceps?
Things could get really messy if we use that.
Forceps?
That looks hard to use, but I could try. I tricked you! We're going to use all three!
Get out of there, little buddy!
The
Fight
patient
back!
is getting rowdy. I'll need a little help here.
Help me! Please!
So,
We can't
are
pause
you
it.
going to help?
Alright.
You're not going to help me? Fine. I can do this by myself. No way.
Willy, buddy, I'm sorry! Willy, no! Oh, God! Witch of Zoe, looking for Bebo. John's Candy Factory. Okay, what's Blabberdot? Because I don't think we've encountered Blabberdot before. Wait, Blabberdot's the bot, right? Okay, yeah, Blabberdot's the robot. Oh man, real cool. He sent us a card. Alright, well, let's fucking go, I guess. Also, Moz, I saw you said earlier, and, like, you know what? Sometimes being able to play, like, essentially Dungeon Master is really nice. Like, when you're helping someone through a game without spoiling it, it's a real score. What numbers? Did you pay the rental fee? Yeah, numbers, I can't afford to buy an orbital weapons platform. We were supposed to do rental. Oh, well, alright. Well, whoever's supposed to be paying the bill on it. Alright, well, let's Riley's favorite movies. Okay, who the fuck is Riley? We should start kind of like naming these characters. I think Riley was one of the missing kids, right? Are we Riley? Fuck, we might be Riley. Dear Riley. Ah, piss. Well.
Hi! Trapdoor treat!
Hi. Trapdoor treat. Ah, beans. And this is summer 1984.
I'm allergic to apples.
How many chairs? How many mushrooms? How many fruit? How many plates?
So that was how many apples... Hang on, so how many apples, how many chairs?
I'm allergic to apples.
How many chairs? How many mushrooms? How many fruit? How many plates?
So, I think I'm allergic to apples, chair, mushroom fruit, and lights. Okay. Okay, kids! Who wants to count shit with me? Okay. Numbers, you might actually be correct. So we've got 1, 2... Do you count as a light? Alright, so it's either 2... No, you know what? It's 2 lights. Sorry. There are only 2 lights. So 2 lights. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mushrooms. There are 1... Does the sofa count as a chair? It's either 1 or... so that's definitely a second chair there. Let's say 2 chairs and 3 if it's wrong. And how many fruit? Alright, so we've got the peach. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fruit. And the I'm allergic to apples. So what we've got is a combination of 2, 8, 6, 2. Let's give it a shot. Bingo bango. Mr. Bucket! Oh man, we haven't seen you in ages. I know what you're about. Man, these are fancy grown-up jackets. What have we got here? We've got home movies. I'm gonna pop that on the couch. Sorry, Bebo.
We were going to have such a beautiful life together. Please do not forget me.
Mama! Ooh, just killed a man.
Stanley looked around in wonder, curious to how he ended up in this attic, but his faithful companion, the bucket, was here to keep him company.
Okay, Bacon, I love this idea that everything is connected to the Stanley Parable universe. Okay, so what's this? So this is We Can Share. Moz, should we do home movies or should we do We Can Share? It's just the robot was like, please don't do this. I only know love. Well, Squarepeg is saying we should do home movies. Let's fucking do it.
Didn't mean to make you cry.
Didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again, this time tomorrow. I don't feel bad about decapitating the doll. I do feel bad about destroying Bebo. Or Bebedo. Babido. Okay, so home movies.
401258.
We don't have much time.
4012.
Five eight.
We don't have much time.
Okay, so what's the last number lock? It's 4012. Which clock? I know there was another numerical lock. The grandfather clock. See, interestingly, we haven't been able to get this open again. Because all we've got is the one piece, right? We're missing... Okay, so that's for Babido when we get through. Blabido. Gotta stop... Sorry, Fiona's doing a rewatch of iZombie for just assistance on sleeping, and so Detective Babido is kind of stuck in my head a little bit. Alright, there's no way this is bad. Fucking brace yourselves.
Hi, I'm Amanda. When you're friends, you can share all kinds of things with each other. I can share my crayons with you, so you can have fun coloring too. Look at silly Mr. Fox.
He's so silly.
Sharing shows you care about someone. Friends can share toys. They can share snacks. I'll share some of my snacks with you. Which snack would you like?
What? Want to go for the cheese?
Yum, that's my favorite. Friends can share other things too. They can share secrets. Can I share a secret with you?
Yep. Sure, kid.
Are you sure? It's a big secret.
Go for it, kiddo.
Is it really okay to share my secret with you?
Nubbles is like, no. Alright. Brace yourselves.
I'm out there. Somewhere.
Bad telly. Hadouken! Introducing the Brickout Club. I cast brick. Nah, There's no way that's the end. Immortal Len's like, I don't think you can make sad oboe sound creepy. And yet! We went through a lot of nonsense to find out that we could have just cast a brick at the telly and saved the day. Just saying. Just saying. Why are we getting into wah territory? I mean, Numbers, you were entirely correct. We should have gotten the fuck out of Dodge. Why did we decide to go in the creepy attic at 3 o'clock in the morning? You know what, Angel? It does have that "don't hug me, I'm scared" vibe. Actually, Moz, that's a good point. When we Hadoukened it with the brick in the side, you're right, it did change from night to day, so we were caught in something. And Numbers, I think it's because no matter how good it is, all horror games are kind of based on a certain amount of like rules and playability. Like, and especially after we did Sunlight earlier, that just gut punched me. Like, this is good horror, but it still follows horror rules, right? Well, and also Numbers, this one gave us the context of what we were going up against. Whereas Sunlight, whether it's like charming, poetic, or existential horror, it never confirms enough. Like, you are up against the unknowable. Right? But they're still creaking. They're still nonsense. So yeah, so now I think we'll mop up story and good times. I shouldn't say good times. We'll mop up story and additionals, because we've got 2 of the main endings. We're missing a 3rd main ending and probably some secret nonsense. Okay, so we've got our code to pump into our little friend here. Lol. Which is
4, 0, 1, 2, 5, 8. The treasure is in the chest, obviously. But first you need the key to my heart. Because it is not what you have
Moz says there's a secret tape with a doll. I love you, Brick. Okay, so we've got 3 secret tapes and at least 1 ending to go. So, alright, Moz, if you want to play Dungeon Master for the rest of the secret tapes, that would be awesome. This one's still got, so we'll probably need this open regardless, so I can have a putz around on this one. Hey, no, Chimami, you saw the main ending, go get some sleep. For the, like, additional stuff, pick up a copy for yourself, right? Like, while this is published by DreadX, this is still a tiny team, and very few people have played this, so, you know, you can make somebody's day with this. The secret ingredient is brick. Moz says you need to match the flower in her hair with the pot nonsense. Okay. So the flower in her hair is... So that's a yellow... Okay, so that's the Funky 4. Alright, so we're looking for the Funky 4. Nope. Alright. That's the missing dough. That's the concept of gender. The moon! And you take the moon! And you take the moon! Alright. So I've just chucked those pots around for no reason. Alright. Hidden around here somewhere. Sorry, I've got... And you take the moon! And you take the moon! Alright, flower pot. What's up? Okay, opposite side, where the rest of the pots are. Some flower pots lived. Got some fruit. Oh, is that it back there? No, that's the peach. Okay, let's try this game again. So we've got gender. We've got more gender. We've got the moon. More gender. Wait, is that upside down? Next to the box, near the chest. Okay. Oh, there it is. Good shout. Alright, now we grow this, and I guess we put the flower in the doll's hair.
Thank you. That's my favorite flower. I got a surprise for you, but you'll have to turn around.
Ah, I don't like this. Oh, thank you. Wow, I'm sorry I cut your head off. I feel a bit guilty about that now. Oh well. Welcome to Coffee Break with Sadie Copper. I'm not Sadie Copper, but I'm enthusiastic.
Welcome to Coffee Break. Today I'm talking with Sam Colton, the creator of the hit kids show, Amanda the Adventurer. And I have to say, a fantastic studio neighbor.
Thanks for having me on the show, Sadie. You're a pretty good studio neighbor yourself. Though, I am going to gain 50 pounds if you keep stocking the kitchen with those delicious homemade cookies.
You can't have a coffee break without cookies. Sam, last year you started producing Amanda the Adventurer right here in the studio. The whole town loves it. Did you even imagine that would be such a big sensation?
Honestly, Sadie, no. It was a total surprise. I mean, it's scrappy at best. You know how it is when you have a big idea and a little budget.
I don't know if I know what you're talking about.
Kids don't really care about that, though. They see the heart.
And boy, does your show have a big heart.
You know, I really have to thank our local librarian, Miss Kate, for being such a champion of the project. I think she's talked about it at every single story time.
I think it's just so rare nowadays for kids' shows to be so much fun, but also really teach kids something, isn't it? What inspired you to create Amanda?
I wanted to create a show that teaches children that our world is a magical place, that there are little adventures waiting around every corner in their very own neighborhood. The show is a celebration of kids' imaginations. But really, it's all Rebecca. As soon as I met my beautiful daughter, the inspiration was there. You know, she was so young when I adopted her. And despite what she's gone through, she's always seen the world with such kindness and joy. She's the light of my life, and it makes me so happy to share that light with our community.
She really is something special. Watching her perform is simply delightful. I mean, the whole show is just so cute.
Thank you, Sadie.
Do you see big things happening with Amanda the Adventurer?
I've actually had some people approach me about it. They want to turn Amanda into a cartoon. I can't really talk about it yet, but it's exciting. It feels like a dream, the idea of welcoming even more kids into this wild, creative world. It feels like my little show could really have a big impact.
That's incredible. Sam, thanks so much for having a coffee break with me today. Our community is so lucky to have you. And Rebecca. On our next coffee break, floral arrangements for all occasions, featuring the newest addition to our neighborhood, Rose Matthews of Rose's Bouquet. Until then, may your coffee always be steaming and the conversation sparkling. Are you both good?
In my brain, I just heard, and Rose Matthews, the Matthews Band. Yeah, good guess, Moose, but yeah, the librarian is our Aunt Kate. So, just go over there. Alright, so Dustin was saying, have we done accidents where we helped Amanda? We could. Like, oh yeah. I was like, why are all these pots in the floor? Oh, wait, no, that was me. Good work, Dingus. Oh, excuse me. So this one is What's a Family? I think we did What's a Family? Right? With the chickens? I think we did that. So I guess we need the Bebo's head for the trunk, right? And that... Well, this opens with 2, 8... 6, 2. See, here's the thing. Like, I was talking about economy of art and stuff like that. Like, you can do most of these things immediately if you know the codes and everything. It's got this real, like, escape room vibe. Moz says, what if family had the farm nonsense? Okay. We definitely did what we were supposed to there, right? Oh, the mushrooms are for the fancy pie. Did that ages ago. So there's still 2 more hidden tapes and at least 1 ending to go. Moz, if you want to pull up any like guides or tick lists or what have you, you are cordially invited. Just because I wanna bring the squad together, you know. Sorry about this, Bebo, but I need your key. Hey Lance, how's it going? This is so good. I did not expect today was going to be a double header of horror, yet here the fuck we are. And you take the moon, and you take the moon. Yeah, I mean, Len, you're right. Like, you can beat Myst if you know what you're doing almost immediately. And there's something about knowing...
combinations you've never even dreamt of.
Like?
You are not that kind of person. Please do not hurt me. I thought that I knew you. I will do anything, please. I thought that I could trust you. I love you. You are not that kind of person. No, wait.
Tell me a number combination.
Have mercy on me.
Tell me
Please.
Tell me some
I am
numbers.
begging you.
Give me the good numbers.
Give me another chance. I love you. You do not have to do this. I will do anything, please. We were going to have such a beautiful
Numbers is like, stop torturing it. Fine. Kapoo. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go through happy accidents or accidents, but we're gonna help Amanda. So fucking I guess. Sorry, we're going through we can share. You were saying it was accidents, right? Because we can share is. Oh yeah, accidents is the cake. Fuck, how do we summon the cake again? So that one is in the kitchen. Fuck. Kind of gotten us way off track here, friends. I'm sorry. Alright, so that's what's a family. We can share. Beans. Yeah, no, Moz, I'm absolutely there with you. I'm absolutely there with you. Sorry, Evil Geek was saying it was reminding them of the scene with Janet in The Good Place. Once again, I am not real and I cannot die. Right, just hang out over here. It's fine. We need Blabbert for the cake. Ah, beans. So, what is our choice here? Like a restart or a we can share and then see if we take it in a. If we just tell them no, they can't share a secret with us. And then don't use the brick. So let's try that, see if it gets us anything. And then I'm sorry for killing the robot. So sausage.
Yum, that's my favorite.
Can I share this with you? No.
Oh. I thought you were different.
Ah, beans. Ah, beans. Oh. Leave. Bitches leave. Alright. Okay, we just unlocked Hollow End. Meet a disappointing ending. Sorry, I'll stop fucking with it. It's so chipper. Don't even worry about it. Okay, so that was the sad end. Oh shit! So Bacon. That must have been the people that we found. The new live-action tape wasn't redacted. All right, so we've got 2 tapes left. Now, Babino, I'm sorry about last time, okay? I'm sorry. Alright, so what do we need for birthdays? We got one more redacted area to go. Well, 2, I guess. I just love the idea, which is like, can I tell you a secret? Nope. Oh, cool. Bye. Scare me, kid. Okay, well, I didn't even check some of the books. There's one here called So Your Aunt Died. The Joy of Cooking Sheep. That one seems to be in some kind of code. What's that one? Inquisitive Ian discovered tax. I can't read the other ones. Oh, here we go. These are... Oh, they're upside down. Darn it. I was like, man, these ones are going to be way easier to... Oh, beans. Okay, so there are only 5 secret tapes. Interesting, because there are 6 slots. Okay, so we just need to get back to the cake. So we need to get... Alright, in your neighborhood. Where was in your neighborhood? Was that this one? CBF? No, CBF comes from... CBF comes from cooking, right? So yeah, we got to start cooking, and then... Yeah, we're going to go through the whole shebang. My favorite flavor of cake is fear.
That sounds delicious.
What's menu? Or... No?
We can't use that.
Fine, get your knife.
Good job. We can use a sharp knife.
I can't remember what the thing...
I don't think we're supposed to do that, but...
Oh.
Great! Let's make a pie. Can you smell the...
Okay, yeah, that got us the meat pie. And the peach... Wait, was it the peach pie? No, peach pie... Okay, I'm trying to remember the threads now. Because there's the meat pie. And there's the apple pie. I forget which one got us to the birthday. The peach pie got us the secret tape. Right? Oh, was it just 425 minutes at 40? Oh, right, you are. Thank you, numbers. I'm glad someone's paying attention. Sorry, I didn't mean that as an insult to the rest of you. I meant that as a burn to myself. Geek's like, you wound me, sir. Alright, so yeah, in the neighborhood. So we're doing... then pause it inside the store.
Good job! Let's go to the store. Let's pick out a card. My friend...
Okay, so yeah, it was 1, 2, It was the big old 12325. Right, yeah. So
15035. Send my condolences to Kate.
So send my condolences to Kate. Oh yeah. Then we go back here. When we unpause
I
it.
don't want to play anymore right now.
Yeah. That's when we get the cake. And it was... oh yeah, so we've already done the hard lift. So 0. 2-1. I know, 8-2-1, sorry.
8-2-1.
My hungover ass is trying to re-decipher.
325 Fahrenheit at 30 minutes.
Then that gives us the extra candle. Birthday cake. But we already know the solution to this one because we got it.
3.
No, not 3. And the solution to that one was 8. No.
8-3.
8-3.
5-1.
3-5-1. 6-1.
6-1.
See, I do pay attention when you lot tell me stuff. Then we play Happy Birthday over here. Then we had the final cake. The cake turns into a melty mess. You guys are assholes! It's not my birthday! I'm just gonna leave them to yell at the cake. No, we're good, we're good. So now we're back to, oh no, accidents. So, what do we do from here? Oh yeah, no. So Moz, if I walk away from the cake, the singing drowns out. Oh, Evil Geek, the crying Amanda sticker was we told her we didn't want to hear her secret and we just fucking walked away. Okay, so if the question who can help us comes up, answer nobody for the last tape. Okay, we can do this. Okay, so who can help us when we're hurting? Nobody. Alright.
We don't have much time. Do you trust me?
Yeah, dude.
Willie!
We never even get time to...
Amanda! You know you can't...
Willie had an accident! When a friend has an accident, sometimes nobody can help them. But
oh, there we go.
No, Amanda.
She literally tells us.
I'm fine. I just,
Poor Wooly is so confused. We really have to help him. First, we have to know what is wrong. What part of Wooly is broken? Wooly's head is broken.
Yeah, we'll just go forward.
That might be helpful, but what else could we use? Things could get really messy if we use that. That looks hard to use, but I could try. I tricked you! We're going to use all three! The patient is getting rowdy. I'll need a little help here.
Help me! Please!
So, who are you going to help?
So do we just leave it here?
Let's get the patient subdued so we can finish the operation. Everything will be okay.
Oh no, accidents. Okay, so this is Riley's favorite film, so this is still taking us on the same journey, right?
I'm Wooly.
Hi! Trap door treat.
So this we know. This is Trapdoor Treat. And this leads us to a few of the other, like, puzzles and stuff we found.
I'm allergic to apples.
How many chairs? How many mushrooms? How many fruit? How many plates?
Oh, so we don't need... We need the other accidents tape from the standard route. Oh, and where was that one? Because that's the bit, we need to go back to one of the early tapes. You know, when he hurts his knee, and it's like, who can help us? Not doctor, nobody. Fuck, that's where we've gone wrong. Right? Like... so how do we get to that feckin' tape? We need to go... which one? This one? That's... Oh, no accidents. So we just have to go through the standard route for the neighborhood, right? Need to do a clean run on that one. Alright, if we quit to title... Okay. So we go continue. Let's see if that brings us to the very beginning. Ah, beans. Like, ah, beans. Okay. Sorry about this, friends. I'm just, Okay, got to finish the ending. So, Evil Geek says, play the secret and restart. Yeah, that's probably the quickest one. Okay. Oh. Sorry, my brain is turning to mush. The thing I am finding fascinating about this is how... so there's home movies. Is this another clue?
401258.
We don't have much time.
Uh,
401
401258.
258. The treasure is in the chest.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy.
First, you need the key to my heart. Because it is not what you have on the outside that matters. It is what you keep on the... I thought we were going...
As Buddy's doing like a whole speech about, it's about what you have on the inside that matters. And then I just... And on the plus side, if we just say no to Amanda, we get a nice, easy, quick ending. Satisfying? Not at all. And Volchi Pony, Watto and welcome. Actually, so Volchi, we're getting the last secret endings of this. So I love hanging out. You might want to tap out for this one because this has been a really good game, and I don't want to spoil. It's lovely to see you. We played a game called Sunlight earlier, and that fucked my head up something fierce. So horror games right now are just easy peasy.
Yum, that's my favorite.
No, it's not. No.
Oh. I thought you were different.
Okay, bye. Okay. Yeah, so we've got one more tape left. Well, no, Moz, you're not spoiling stuff because I've asked. Like, I've asked for general guidance, and like, you haven't ruined anything, right? Okay, so now we have to go the standard route. So we have to bake an apple pie, use the apple pie tape, and then when Wooly is hurt, when they say who can save us, we just immediately answer nobody. Sup, Amanda? My kitchen is filled with fires.
That sounds
Spicy. Knife.
good job.
Sugar.
Great. Let's make a
On the floor. Alright, so we take the moon. And we take the moon. What was the recipe for the apple? Oh, what was it like? It was 420 for 20 minutes, right? Apparently my recipe didn't fucking work. Everyone's a fucking critic. Gordon Ramsay, this shit. It's a plastic apple! 420 for 40, thank you. Alright, that was spiteful. That was spiteful oven. There we go. Okay, so now it's in your neighborhood. So we have to do in your neighborhood the proper way, right? So we go, you want to go to the corner store.
Good job!
And we want to get a thank you card.
Great! I found the...
You're all good. Now we want to go to the bakery.
Good job! What?
We want cookies!
Those look so...
What was the friend's name? Friend's name was Kate, right?
Great work! Now we can send this to my friend. I
Wooly
hope
looks
he
like he's
likes
just...
the cookies.
Wooly's just having the worst time. Okay. So there's in the neighborhood in case we need it. Now, we go back to our early C, B, F. Okay, so, oh no, accidents. This is what we needed. Yeah, he's like, Wooly knows what's coming. Wooly's gone through this a few times. Alright, so now we've got to pay attention.
Oh, it's you. Whatever you do, don't...
Oh no! Wooly had an accident! An accident is when something bad happens.
We're not playing this game. So, Wooly hurt his knee.
That's right! Wooly hurt his knee. Who can help when you are hurting?
Also, whoever it was who was saying earlier about the gaslighty vibes of this is terrifying, so we want nobody. B-O-D-Y.
You're probably right. Let's take Wooly to the hospital to see a doctor. Which room should we go into to find the right doctor to help Wooly? Come on, let's get Wooly fixed up.
I'm really uncomfortable with Wooly's crunchy bones.
Amanda, this really hurts. When is the doctor going?
The doctor isn't.
So you get an X-ray.
That's right.
Aha! And there's the purple tape. So this is what we've been after. Alright. This should be the last one. Let me move this out of the way.
Rebecca, that was great. Let's move on to the next one.
Bio. 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 Pie man. Pie man. Pie man. Bala. Balam. Pie.
What is this? What is she reading? Just a few simple words. This script is specifically tuned to train the technology's dynamic voice reaction. The what? I want this to stop. Sam, why don't you take a walk for a few minutes? We've only got a few more of these.
No, I don't want to do that.
Rebecca, what's wrong? Who are you talking to?
The man in the headphones.
There's no man. She's upset. This is going too far. Let's just take 5. Rebecca, come on out, and we'll...
Also, she's saying demon names. Fucking what? Oh shit! Yeah, Pyman! Oh yeah, and here's the other bit about Sam Coulthard. With the TikToks. Baal, Baalam, Baal. Don't be messing with that mojo kid. Okay. So in theory, we now have all the tapes, right? There is one more ending. I don't know how to unlock it, but there is one more. Well, okay, technically we have 2 hidden achievements. So we've got one more ending and something. Alright, so that's all the tapes. I'm just seeing if this is... Oh, okay. I know what to do now. This is going to get a bit fucked up. So, the Chivo, that we don't know, basically just involves filling a bucket full of water and throwing some shit in there. Good times. To get the final ending, I just had a quick look-see. And now we've done all the tricky parts, we just do the main ending again. You know what? Numbers, that's fair. That's fair. Yay! We found Goggles the fish. Anyway. I'm sorry, buddy.
I wish we were going to have such a beautiful life together. Please do not forget me.
Okay, so you might have just witnessed a crime, but we know what's up. So to Fat Pidgey Bird, Watto and welcome. You're right, I am not Jimmy. How are you all doing? So to Solmino, I butchered that one. Rubik's the Slime, Astriel, Watto and welcome. Hello, friends. So usually I wouldn't be like, turn around and get out of here. We are about to do the final ending of Amanda the Adventurer. This has been an incredible horror escape room experience, and I cannot recommend this enough. Like, doing it as a group game is fucking brilliant, especially if like no one knows where it's going. And I let me grab you the Steam page for this, because like almost nobody has played this out of our usual squad. So maybe you've seen it. Yeah, don't play this at 3 o'clock in the morning by yourself. But this has been brilliant. Oh, so Fat Pidgey, if you've played through this already, then excellent. Like I said, the last thing we have left is the very, very final ending. So if you haven't played this through, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. Please, please, please come hang out. I'm here like Tuesday through Saturday. I will talk your ear off about indie games, the industry at large, with video games, and all that nonsense. Rubik says, instructions unclear, playing at night alone while on extreme amounts of caffeine. I did that with Doki Doki Literature Club the first time, and I didn't have internet. I played it on a laptop in the wee hours because I didn't have interwebs, and it was the best worst. No, and if you do get the chance to play this, like, by yourself at night, if you've got the hunger, the want, it's brilliant. Like, the audio, exceptional. The construction of it, brilliant. The slow, melodic pacing, the escape room vibes around all of the puzzles, so good. So good. So, yeah. But no, so Fat Pidgey, how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Like, we'll have a little potter around. You know, you have witnessed a murder, but it's all good. I'll hang out with the doll who I thought was creepy, but turned out to actually be alright. Give mushrooms to the fish. EXO, again, it's really, really good. Like, I had a look on Steam, it's actually sold very well, at least by initial reports. There's like 3,000 positive reviews on Steam, so it is good. I assume that it's hit some of the... Okay. Sorry, jumping back. Fat Pidgey was playing At Dead of Night. My brain has gone completely blank because I was up until 5 o'clock in the morning drinking. So let's have a look. See if I know that one. Oh, okay. This one's got like a classic FMV movie kind of vibe to it. Yeah, I had honestly forgotten about it, so thank you for the reminder. Okay, and Immortal End, that makes sense that it's hit the Let's Play circuit on YouTube, because it's fucking perfect for it, you know? But yeah, the other game we played earlier on today was a game called Sunlight, and that gave everybody an existential crisis. So we had to have a little break and put our psyches back together. So we've had a day. I keep forgetting that Does the Dog Die does like content warning stuff now. I need to start checking that when we start getting into the weirder. Fat Pidgey, Sunlight is something else entirely. It was not horror, but it left me horrified. I don't know a better way to describe it. I don't know what else to tell you. It's highly unsettling to a level that I was unprepared for and unaware of. And I kind of had like a little... raid after raid of my own friends! And we're basking in the blue light glow of almost the final ending. Oh, Moz says that work gave them a crisis today, so kind of even. I'm sorry you went through that. Fearless, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. I'm still amazed, friends, that I managed to stream today. Again, I was drinking until 5 in the morning, and I was definitely feeling it. I think I've, through a combination of coffee, fear, and sweat, I've just made it through. But yeah, Fearless, welcome back. It's good to see you. Lovely. For those who don't know, Fearless has been chipping away at like nightmare settings on Aliens Dark Descent, which I was considering today, but I hadn't got it installed, and it's still a 50 gig install, so I wouldn't have been able to install it and hang out with you all. You know what I mean? And yeah, so the game we played earlier, Sunlight, is very short, very arty. It's about like $3-4, and it left us impacted. So honestly, after that, like, Amanda the Adventurer was kind of like a chaser. Like, usually this would be the thing that would feck you up, and it ended up being the recovery game. So yeah, so again, Fearless and Fat Pidgey, thank you for bringing the raids in. Like, I hope you're all doing good. We are all drowning in exceptional games right now. And initially I'd wanted to do DreadX's latest title, which is called I Doesn't Exist. Yeah, I Doesn't Exist. But sadly I did not manage to get a copy in time, so I'm hoping that's going to be one for next week, you know? Oh, and if you hear Amos having a little meltdown in the background, Fiona's just taking River outside. So he's like, everyone has left me! It's so bad! But yeah, so friends, we are about to push the button on, like, the last big... on the last ending for Amanda. This is like the last bit of content throughout. There will be a little bit of a ooga booga booga moment, but don't worry, because we brought Brick! So if you'd like to avoid spoilers for the end of this, I completely understand. We'll probably clear this up, and then, I don't know, sit and reflect on how this game fucking slaps. And just how smart the whole fucking thing is, you know? So yeah, just again, Fat Pidgey, like, thank you for bringing a squad in. And here we are. We can share. So yeah, from this click onwards, this is the grand finale. So, again, if any of you decide to tap out, I completely understand. Have yourself a fucking great rest of your weekend, alright? Just, it was good to see you. I'm always happy when people come on in.
Hi, I'm Amanda. When you're friends, you can share all kinds of things with each other. I can share my crayons with you, so you can have fun coloring too. Look at silly Mr. Fox. Sharing shows you care about someone. Friends can share toys. They can share snacks. I'll share some of my snacks with you. Which snack would you like?
Big cheese!
Yum, that's my favorite. Friends can share other things too. They can share secrets. Can I share a secret with you?
Oh, so Fat Pidgey says they're going to trying out hotel room haunting to see how long you last. Let me make a mental note of that. I'll have a look at the Steam page, because it doesn't ring a bell. But also...
Are you sure? It's a big secret.
I've been very smooth brain.
Is it really okay to share my secret with you?
Amos, leave it! Oh, it's an itch title. Then, Fat Pidgey, I don't think I know it. Amos, you're fine, mate. Please don't freak out now. There's enough freakouts happening at once.
I'm out there.
Alright. Brace yourself!
Somewhere.
Ooga booga! I cast brick! Haha! I win. Ah, beans. A new friend? This is fine! Numbers, I have no fucking clue. It was faceless and loud. I guess Auntie Kate's back or something. Immortal Len, Numbers, if only there was some system by which you could clip or somehow condense small moments. But I guess we'll never know. Alright, Numbers, I'll stop. I'm sorry. What a fucking journey this has been. I'm so glad we did this. Again, this was so cleverly put together as well. Dice has got it. Red hat, red coat, Carmen Sandiego. Answering the question, where in the world are they? They're right the fuck behind you. You want your clip? Here's your clip! Immortal then buzzes it across the room. Oh, fucking hell. What an exceptional game. Alright, let's speed through this because I wanna chat with all of you good selves. And I've done my time with this. Immortal End, that's an excellent question. We've not yet discovered the prize. And there we go. There's all 5 endings, all 5 stickers. I'm absolutely sure I want to quit. There we go. Yeah, Immortal End, watch this space. I've still got to find a clip of Amos, because he's in there somewhere. Poor baby boy. And now he's on the balcony going, "Awoo." Amos, leave it. Dustin, we have 100%ed that. The only achievement we hadn't gotten was throwing a brick at the... it was throwing a brick in the bucket. Amos, you okay, buddy? Yeah. No, this was an exceptional little day. So, again, friends, thank you. Like, last night was very heavy, and I drank my way through it. And today, while I've been sweating most of it out, this has ended up being so good. Buddy, you're okay. Gotta go be dog dad in just a second. What a fucking great day. I did not expect today was going to be as heavy as it turned out to be, but no one can say we're dull. Right. So as my energy is fading, as the stream is coming to a conclusion, I will be passing your lovely selves onto one of our myriad of internet friendos, seeing who's about. Oh, lovely. We got loads of people kicking around. This is brilliant. Okay. So, this was a full week. Fucking loved it. The compression gloves are definitely helping. I don't have the same amount of hand pain that I've had in previous weeks, so this is looking good. I might actually see if I can get some cash together to get some, like, proper, rather than these, like, you know, budget online ones, but... Yeah, Fearless is freaking spot on. And Immortal End, I'm also wondering, like, is there, like, a hidden 6th tape that no one has found? You know? So I'll quickly look at the Steam discussions. Oh, excuse me. Right. What's happening next week? I have no idea. Possibly finally fucking finishing Armored Core 6 for the first run. And then we can decide whether or not we're going to go for New Game Plus on stream. We're still working towards the final ending of Rain World. Oh, Moss says there actually is, but no way of seeing it in game. Fascinating. Fascinating. Dustin's like, I smell a cow dive. Yeah, it's okay. Let me focus. I'm chronically terrible at ending stream. So, next week, definitely more Armored Core, definitely more Rain World. As for the rest, who knows? I'm going to see if I can get us some cool guests for Sea of Thieves. Going to see what kind of mischief we can get up to on the high seas, but it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Alright, you know what? That is my brain leaking out of my head. So, let me say my thank yous, and then you have a choice between some Project Zomboid, a spot of Rain World, or... Who's that? Or some Paper Mario. So have a ponder about where you'd like to go next. But I need to say my thank yous. Shit sucks and everything is hard. And we are all fighting day in, day out these days. For whatever reason, you lot still decide to keep me around. And you cannot know how grateful I am for that. I hope, fuck, I really hope that you lot, you know, at least get a little bit of it by now, because, yeah, you lot are all exceptional, and it means a lot to me. Crux, thank you. Like, stuff like that. So, I'm going to roll credits in a second, but I just wanted to say some proper thank yous, you know? Sorry, I guess my big clever words dropped out of my head with the ending. So anyway, to that note, I would not get to do this if you lot didn't keep my dumbass alive. So for every bit chucked, for every person lurking, and for all that you lot throw in to keep us afloat, thank you. Thank you. To Wraith, Shaunerus, and Dead with the Bread, be it Housecarl hunting or 5-year sprees, you fucking legends, thank you. To Bacon Avenger, Some Numbers, Akira Zero, Wolfcrad, J-Pokes, and Crux, bits of the reason I get to be here. That's plain and simple. Thank you. Your moderator today was Rhymes Moose, but we saw Caffeine and Lizzie Tapau, and both Fat Pidgey Bird and Fearless Sun brought some raids in. So feckin' yo. Okay, as Fearless was the only one quick on the draw as to where we're going next, we're doing Zambies. And we're doing Zambies with Biggs, a Longshipian regular, who is currently doing battle with Project Zomboid. So, I'm going to go deal with a very stressy spaghetti puppy. Oh! Biggs is currently playing as Dick Crimes III. It's the Walking Dead reboot we didn't know we needed. Right, so all of you have a lovely rest of your weekend. Be safe, be well, rest up. Schedule will be up on Discord, like either tomorrow or Monday. And yeah, video games happen so much. So much. So, have yourself a lovely rest of your weekend. From me and Stressy Spaghetti the dog. I'll see you all later. Good night, friends. That's my boy!